What's up, everybody? 300 in the house. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing okay? Boy, there's a lot going on. Oh my God. I don't even know where to start. Um, yeah, I dropped the link just in case if anybody wants to jump in the box. Um, and if you are new here, you are welcome to subscribe, share, comment, um, join us. So, hey, how you doing, Tim? Good to see you. Um, how are you doing? Hope you're doing okay. Hope everything is well with you and your family. So, I've been looking into that, and yeah, uh, it seems like they are trying to push the booster. Um, uh, they've been they've been telling colleges already, you know, uh, get ready for the mask, and it seems like they're trying to push this booster this time harder. Uh, in other words, they're going to force you to take a booster. If you have any booster, well, you have to take that. Take the Mister 19. You know what I mean? Uh, So that's one thing, and then um, I was looking online. Uh, how many people are actually leaving the country. And it was really interesting. It came out that 15% of uh, male of the country, 15% of the population are leaving the country, and then 40% 40% of females are leaving the country. I thought that was a interesting uh, numbers, and these are people all under the age of 30, so pretty much young people. Um, so and yeah, then so much for that, And there are two different kinds, It's this BA 2.86, and then Aries, which is the XBB 1.5. Um, it's just it's it's crazy how uh, they keep doing this. But uh, remember when I was saying that in the beginning, 3 years ago, like people were saying, "Oh yeah, it's just a season," and then excuse me, it's just a season, and then it's gonna be over, and they're gonna stop with it or so. Now, um, if the government put something in their head, they're gonna continue pushing it till they achieve what they are looking for. Um, I don't think it's over. That's just, that's just the way I see it. I don't think it's over. I think they're gonna keep doing till they get the right numbers. That's the way I see it. Because I do remember 3 years ago when people were saying, yeah, this is just gonna be for now. It's not gonna be forever like this, and in a couple of months it's gonna be over. Well, guess what? 3 years have passed, and they still doing the same thing. So I don't think it's over. It's just that's just the way I see it. And then yeah, there is another a tropical storm actually a tropical storm and a hurricane actually are heading towards Texas. It's pushing itself to South Texas. Like I think Corpus Christi, Corpus Christi, and close to Victoria area of Texas. So we'll see. We'll see where this is heading to. Um, and uh, what's gonna happen next? We will see what they're gonna do. But it seems like they're trying to force you to take it or something like that. Um, I don't know if you heard about the company Giant. It's a trucking company. Now they just laid off 30,000 truck drivers. So be aware of food shortages coming pretty soon again. You know, uh, when when economy wise things like that happens, then you can for sure count that there will be another food shortage coming. And in some areas, you do see that. You maybe you have to pay attention when you do go do grocery shopping or so. But because I have seen it lately. Um, Not as extreme as a couple of years ago, but I have seen like some items were completely empty. Now in the state of California is even worse. And I seen a couple of videos where they were showing. And it was not. I don't think it was Walmart. I think it was Vons. That's a grocery store in California, especially in Los Angeles. They had like no salad was left. There were two tomatoes left. It was really sad to see that. Then no French fries, no meat. Pretty much everything was gone. Um, then they want to blame preppers. They want to blame preppers that maybe buying all that stuff. But I I don't think you can blame preppers for that. I think um, pretty much if you are a prepper or not, you still going to need food, so you're going to buy extra food. I mean, with everything that is going on these days, people are not just gonna buy what they just eat. They also gonna buy extra food for rainy days or so. I would think, but it's just crazy. And then and then this is another thing that I came across. Now Germany, as when after World War II, Germany needed support from Turkey and Italy, right? So they brought immigrants to Germany to rebuild the country, right? So now they are saying, that uh, the, the the foreigners in Germany supposed to become Christian, so they should leave their faith and become Christian. Uh, they saying, yeah, if you are not Christian, why don't you go back to your country, right? So there's a little argument about that. Hey, how you doing, Mayor? How are you? So I think and that's something my father told me a long time ago. When he was around. God bless him. He passed away a long time ago, but he told me once. There will be a religion war, right? So now it seems like the people in the people in Germany, or I should say, the German people, have an issue with the foreigners who have a different religion. I mean, even here in the United States, you have many type of beliefs. Hey, how you doing, Ricky? I used to see you on Dangerous Freedom Run. Right. Yeah, I used to be on his channel a lot of times. Rest in peace. So I think that's gonna be a big issue pretty soon. I mean, you do see it now in a small country. I mean, Germany is not really a powerful country, I would say, or a country that is very powerful. Yeah, they have good economy. Um, they um, they welcome pretty much everyone as immigrants with open arms, but now they do have too many foreigners in that country, and yeah, everybody got a different religion and have different belief, but I don't see how that's gonna work out for them to say, hey, if you don't turn Christian, you have to leave the country or whatever. And, I mean, some of them are German citizens, including myself. I'm not Christian, but I'm not Muslim either. But I think they do have a problem against the Muslim people over there. Let me see if I can show this to you very quick. Let me see if I can find this little video that my friend actually sent me. Um, okay, hold on. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, they are speaking in German, but I am happy to translate that for you, what he's saying. Um, okay. So let's see. Yeah, you guys can see that. Okay. Let me play this for you.
In Deutschland. Nicht so gerne? Was gefällt dir nicht an Deutschland?
Würde ich nicht sagen.
Wo würdest du lieber leben?
In mein Land,
Wo ist es? Türkei?
Syrien.
In Syrien. Ja, dann geh doch hin. Du kannst nach Syrien zurück. Da ist es friedlich. Der Assad, der hat wieder die Kontrolle über Syrien.
So he just asked him where he's from, and he said, "Are you from Turkey?" He said, "No, I'm from Syria." He said, "Where would you like to live?" He said he would love to live in his own country. He said, "Okay, and why don't you go back?" Let me continue playing it.
Im Koran steht, wir haben unsere Religion und ihr habt eure Religion. Am Tag des jüngsten Gerichts werdet ihr die Wahrheit erfahren und werdet um Gnade bitten.
So, and he basically said in their Quran, it says, they believe their own belief and you believe your own belief. But the judgment day will come where which I don't believe in that. Okay. That Christianity is gonna go on their knees and ask for forgiveness. I don't know. I'm not Muslim, so I really don't know if that is true or not. I have not read the Quran, so I really don't know. But I think this is getting really ridiculous. Nobody has to go on their knees and ask for forgiveness to anybody. That's some cult or some bullshit, in my opinion. Anyway, let's continue.
Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar!
Leute, hört es euch an.
Und er hatte auch den Koranvers Surah Al-Kafirun erwähnt. Lakum dinukum waliya din. Ihr habt eure Ansicht der Dinge oder ihr habt eure Religion und wir haben unsere Religion. O ihr Ungläubigen, wir verehren nicht, was ihr verehret. Das heißt,
So he basically saying, you believe your belief and we believe our belief. You don't accept our faith and we don't accept your faith.
diese Sure wird in den Moscheen regelmäßig gepredigt, um zu sagen, wir distanzieren uns von allem, was Nichtgläubige machen, weil wir verehren nicht, was ihr verehrt und ihr verehrt nicht, was wir verehren. Und
So he's saying, we are not respecting what you people do, and they don't respect what they are doing.
dann wird Mohammed in dieser Sure nochmal gezwungen, das auch nochmal auf sich zu beziehen. Und ich verehre nicht, was ihr verehrt. Und dann am Ende sagt er, Lakum dinukum waliya din. Ihr habt eure Religion und wir unsere. Das ist aber kein Friedensangebot, diese Surah Al-Kafirun, sondern im Gegenteil. Es ist eine Distanzierung von allen westlichen Werten. Weil
So he's basically saying that people are going to keep a distance between two different religions. Now you are Christian, and this group is Muslim. They will never come together or so because they are disagreeing on certain things or so.
der Islam diametral zu unseren westlichen Werten steht, zitieren Muslime gerne diesen Koranvers, damit sie symbolisieren, demonstrieren können, wir haben mit eurer Lebensweise nichts zu tun und ihr wollt mit unserer Lebensweise nichts zu tun haben. Aber selbstverständlich, ihr seid hier in Deutschland. Wenn dir so gut gefällt, Islam, warum gehst du nicht in eines der 56 islamischen Staaten?
He said, you do live in Germany, so you have to respect our lifestyle. If you don't respect our lifestyle, why don't you go back where you in one of these Islamic countries?
Warum gehst du nicht dahin? Der kleine Junge hier, wenn er nach Syrien will, ich kaufe ihm ein Ticket. Ich schwöre es, ich kaufe ein Ticket. Ich schicke ihn mit der Teppich-Airline nach Hause. Ja, kein Problem.
He said, if the little boy wants to go back home, I buy him a ticket so he can go back home to his country.
Wenn du nicht in diesem Land leben willst und zu diesen Spielregeln spielen willst, dann kannst du gehen.
If you don't respect Germany and you are not willing to go by these rules, then you need to go back home.
Deutschland hat euch alle mit offenen Händen empfangen. Ja, hat euch
Germany welcomed you with open hands,
eine Chance gegeben, hier zu arbeiten,
gave you a chance to work and live here,
hier Fuß zu fassen und eine Familie zu gründen.
and to create a family in this country.
Und ihr kommt hierher und schreit hier mitten in einer deutschen Stadt, Allahu Akbar, stellt euren Machtanspruch an höchster Stelle und respektiert nicht die Mehrheitsgesellschaft.
You come here and you don't respect this country and you represent the Islam in this country and you're trying to show your power.
Ihr seid wirklich bei der Mehrheit der Menschen in diesem Land nicht willkommen.
And you are not welcome in this country. So that is just crazy. It's just crazy. And I think that is a beginning. That is the beginning of a religion war. Not saying it is going to be one, but it could go to that direction. That's just crazy, and it is crazy with everything that is going on. There's in every corner is something else going on. No matter where you look at, if it's the nature, if it's economy, if it's politics, if it's different type of races, it is just too much fun. I just have to put this out there. It is just crazy with what is happening right now. And I think, more and more bullshit is going to add to it. I mean, at first it started all with Corona. It started all with COVID. And then out of COVID end up with war. Out of war it end up politics. Out of politics end up with unemployment and inflation and all of this stuff. I mean, I don't know. What is your opinion about that? I think, more and more stuff is adding to it, It's just crazy the way it is heading to, But I think this. And that's just my opinion. Okay. After I saw this video, I think as a foreigner, when I come in your country, I have to respect your laws. I have to respect your people. I have to respect the culture, the lifestyle. I can't just start living the way I've been living in my own country. If that is the case, I should have never came here. That's the way I see it. Now I don't know. I don't know if I'm Americanized or what, but. I think because I have lived in many different countries before, so I have to respect the country. I can't just do whatever I want. That's just not right. I would not like it either if I say American or it doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be American, but any other country would come to my country and then pretend and act like he is in his own country. No, you have to respect the laws in my country. You have to respect my culture. If you cannot respect all that, why are you here then? Point blank, Hey, I don't act like I am in Iran. I am Iranian, but I don't act like I live in Iran. Hey, I have to respect the American culture. I have to respect the American laws. I have to respect the American lifestyle. I can't just do what I want. I think after showing you this video, I think they are completely wrong with that. That is not right. I agree with what the German was saying. If you don't like it here, go back home. Period. You don't like it here, the way we live our lives. Then go back to your country. It's very simple. Nobody hold a gun on your head and say you have to stay here. No. Yeah, and it's not just the American culture, it is any culture, no matter what country anybody immigrates to, if you move to Nigeria, for example, you have to respect the Nigerian culture. If I move to China, I have to respect the Chinese culture. If I move to France, I have to respect the French culture. No matter where you go, you have to agree what their culture is. Before you move there, you should do your own research and see, okay, what are the pros and the cons for my type of race? Am I going to be okay living there or not? And if that's not for you, then you should not go there. Period. You know, I don't know, but you cannot just go there and be stubborn and pretend like, you know, oh, I am here now. I pretend this is my own country. But you know what? There are many people out there like that. You know, there are many people out there, and they pretend, okay, you know, I am here, but I pretend I am in my own country. Yeah, my coach is in me, you know. I'm not saying that, you know. I mean, you know, hey, just gonna give you a good example. Okay, now in my house, I do live my culture, you know. But when I go outside, I respect the American culture. You know, I can't just do what I want. Point blank. You know, and I think every foreigner is just like that. You know, I mean, you're not gonna lose 100% your own culture. You know, I think it's gonna be a mixed situation after a while. You know, I'm not 100%. I don't live 100% the Iranian culture. I'm gonna put it this way. German culture in me, I have American culture in me, I have Iranian culture in me. But becoming an extremist like that, to go outside and push my religion out there and fighting against a different religion, that is stupid to me. Because your faith is, in my opinion, your faith is your personal thing, has nothing to do with anybody else. And this is not a club membership that you have to advertise it to get more members or so. You know, I am Zoroastrian. I'm not Christian. I'm not Muslim. But I'm not going out there and force other people to it. You know, like you saw in this little video. That's just extreme to me. That's the way I see it. So that's just crazy, you know. Uh, but it's, you know, I think in my opinion, I think it's all depends on from what country you are from. You know, if you are coming from a Islamic or Muslim country, most likely you've been brainwashed. That's just the way I see it, you know, especially these Islamic countries. Most of them are extremely brainwashed, and I don't know, uh, they they're pushing their faith towards others. You know, I don't think that's right. Hey, you can believe whatever you want, you know, and I believe whatever I want, but I'm not gonna come and force you to believe something else or so. You know, anybody can believe whatever they want. My parents and siblings were from Greece. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, we are far neighbors then. You know, from Greece to Iran is not that far. But I'm not going to say now I hate you because Alexander the Great kicked our ass. But you know, there are some people that are like that. And hey, you kicked my grandparents. So yeah, it's just crazy, you know. It's just crazy where we are headed to. Look what COVID actually created. Out of one virus, what the virus turned. It is just getting out of control. That people are really acting that stupid, in my opinion. I think everyone is looking for a reason to put their hate out there. Hey, how you doing, Scatback? Good to see you. I don't know. I really don't. And it's just crazy that people are acting this way. But you have always different kind of people. You have common people, you have smart people, you have stupid people, you have extremist people. There are all kinds of people out there. Now they're saying virus coming again. Yeah, like the BA 2.86 and the XBB 1.5, which is the Aries. These are the two type of viruses, and then they just added another one to it, but I don't know what the other name is. I don't know if it's anthrax or is something else or so. I heard that they talking to college students, saying that you might be aware that you might have to wear the mask again, and then some colleges are mandating that you're supposed to wear the mask to come back or so, and this anthrax, that is the one that they saying, if you want to travel in the future, you also have to wear a mask or so, or you need to have actually a pass or something like that. Living the dream of you. I am also living my dream. Well, in this case, you should have met each other in the dream, Mayor and Scatback. Well, I'm trying to live the dream too, but how come I haven't seen you both? Since we are dreaming the same thing. That's funny. So how you been, Scatback? Hey, did you finally watch that movie Finch I was telling you about? Yeah, you are pretty quiet, Ricky. What's going on with you? How you doing? We're all in the same dream, just from a different perspectives, right? Yeah, I mean, in order to do that, if that's what they really want to do, Germany has the highest population of Turkish immigrants, and some of them are even citizens. I don't know how they would do that or so. Because I heard that they're trying to deport some of them, but I mean, how can you deport someone who is already a citizen? I have been doing great here. Oh, okay, that's awesome, Ricky. It's good to hear. good to hear that people are doing good. I'm glad I think about you when you're not around. Well, I try to be around, you know. It's the problem is that you guys are not around. I don't know. Maybe I pick sometimes bad timing or so. I don't know. I don't know what it is. But sometimes I do go live and then I see how nobody is around. So maybe they are busy or they are doing something else. You know. But I'm always happy to see you guys around. So. So did any of you guys saw that Hurricane Hillary in California? What it did, or I should say, is still doing, or I don't know. It should be over actually, but the damage of it, they had a pretty big flood. But I was right when I said, you know, California gonna get a lot of rain. Well, actually, around 17 inches per cubic. I'm in this box every day doing something. In this box, what box? You barely jump in the box, scat back. So I don't know what you're talking about. You been now what, like 3 or 4 times in the box watching a movie, but that's about it. So what box are you talking about? I'm finally done with my next entries into these contests. I entered for contest. I made 1 last time. I made 3 this time, praying on winning again. Yeah, well, I crossed my legs and my fingers for you, Scatback. Yeah, actually, you know, I'm actually looking for something like that too. I wonder if they do have like a contest for digital artists, you know. Not sure if they do, you know, but that would be great if they had one. I would like to compete, you know. Hey, how you doing, Daniel? Good to see you. Oh my God. My seeing is right. Scatback, I think you need to get connected first. Your device is not connected, it says. So I guess you have to turn your mic on in mic or camera or something. Try it again. I can't believe Scatback is jumping in the box. Ooh la la. Oh, look at you with your new logo. Nice. How you doing? So now the next process is Scatback. You need to speak. I know you jumped in the box, but you need to say something. Can you believe that, Ricky? Can you believe that? We need to cross the calendar, you know. She finally jumped in the box. So come on up, Ricky, if you want to. Oh no! What happened, Scatback? I think I scared her with Ricky. She's like, oh no, I need to go. Come on back up. I don't even know if they do have that. I don't know. Do they have actually a contest for digital artists or not? I don't think my mic works. Yes, your mic works. If you were able to jump in the box, that means your mic is working, Scan. It should, actually. Okay, let's try it again. Okay, now you can say something. Okay, now your logo's out. Now your logo's back. Okay. Say something. Echo, echo. No, you're yeah, you're right. I don't know if you're saying something or not, but I don't see that circle is not moving. All right. Yeah, see. I don't know. You on your phone, right? Step back. If you're on your phone, you should check your settings or so. So, how about you, Ricky? You want to jump in the box too? Oh, let me see. Private. Oh, here I am. Right. You saying something on the PC? Yeah, check if you are on the PC, Scatpack. Go on in your settings and look under your mic, or either it's either gonna be on your mic in your settings, or it's gonna be on the settings on the StreamYard. You have to check one of them. I know sometimes it's really confusing, but you need to check it out. Kelly Ray had the same problem the other day. I was on her live stream. She had the same issue. She couldn't hear. She couldn't hear us. The person who was in the box, but we in the chat we were able to hear what she was saying. You know, and same with Aniket. You know, she keeps saying, you know, I don't know, it is kind of weird, you know, but she keeps saying, you know, I'm the one that she cannot hear, you know. So I said, okay. And it's kind of strange to say that she can only hear me, but she can't hear everybody else. Like, okay, no problem. Kind of weird what she said, but that's okay. I mean, how is that possible? You hear the next person who is in your box, but you can hear me. It don't make sense. Yeah, now it says device not connected again. Okay, now it's again. Okay. Oh, what now? No. I still can't hear you. Now, if your circle is not moving, that means, I don't know. Either you're not saying anything or your mic is muted or so, but you cannot jump in the box if your mic is not connected. So I don't know what it is. You know, maybe you need to check your settings again or so. So, wow, I am almost, can you believe that, Scatback? I am almost 4 years here. Almost. We passed the 3-year barrier. So what is it now? It's August. Let's say September. September, October, November, December, January, February. Yeah. In 6 months, 3 years and 6 months. I am on this channel for 3 years and 6 months. Interesting. How time flies. Huh? Can't believe that I am that long here. It feels like it was yesterday. So, man, there is this one video. This is like really mind blowing. I don't know if you guys have seen this before or not, but I'm just gonna drop you the link for that, and you can watch it later or so. You know, it is mind blowing what's really coming. You know, it is crazy. So yeah, I'm gonna drop you the link to this. Anybody should watch this. You know, biotechnology. That's what it's called. Artificial biotechnology. What they're trying to do is just crazy. You know, mixing biology with AI. I don't know how to fix it. Oh, that's okay. You know. If you don't know how to fix it, that's okay. I don't want to give you a hard time, Scatback. It's all good, you know. But if you want, you can just stay in the box and just chat on the bottom, you know. Make it look like that you are around. So yeah, if you have a chance, just copy that link and watch this. This is just really crazy. Now they're saying that by 2050, that people are they're going to connect biology with, you know, basically building a superhuman, you know, kind of like, you know, X-Men, you know, mutant, you know, like have certain kind of abilities and some kind of strength and superpowers. You know. So we are evolving to something else, I guess, but not. You know, now most people would think, you know, of the Terminator or so. No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about, you know, that you are half human and half something else. We already have superpowers. Just got to remember how to use them. Right. No, but this is like for real, like really crazy, Scatback. When you watch this video, you're gonna say, "OMG," you know, like half human and half reptilian, or so, you know. I don't know. Anybody watch that movie Spider-Man? How this one doctor was connecting to another species, and when his I think it was what is the name of this animal? I don't know. There is one animal when he loses his arm or leg, it starts growing back, you know, and that's what he was connecting to, and they trying to do something like that. So hold on, give me a second. All right, sorry about that. I might jump in the box. I'm gonna be here for a little bit. Yeah, sorry, I had a phone call get back, so I had to mute the mic. But yeah, you want to jump in the box? Come on down. Come on, jump in the box, Ricky. Here we go. I throw the link in your face. Isn't that how you do it all the time, Ricky? Jump in the box. Yeah, throw the link in your face. It's funny how you do it sometimes. I really enjoy it when you say that. So let me see. There were like some other stuff that were going on. What was that? Yeah. Oh, anybody heard that McDonald's is filing for bankruptcy? They're not making enough money since a lot of people now starting to eat at home instead of eating outside. Now they are trying. I think 73 locations have filed for bankruptcy worldwide, which is really crazy, you know. So yeah, and then that was 30,000 unemployed. This is where the trucking company to lay them off. And now, see, like, this is what I was thinking about, you know. They say by 2035, there will be no more gas stations around. 80% of the gas stations gonna disappear. And by 2035, nobody is able to drive any gas cars. So, gonna happen. And I understand, you know, these people supposed to drive these electric cars, but then at the same time, you know, with these 15-minute cities, you're not supposed to drive a car. Period. You know, what are we supposed to do? Ride a horse, bike, walk, crowd. What are we supposed to do? Hey, what's up, Ricky?
What's going on?
How you doing?
Good.
That's
Good.
Good to see you again.
Yeah.
See you very rare lately.
Well, you don't come on that much.
Well, I try. I try. I try
Let me
to
see
come
if
as much as possible.
Let me see if I can switch my camera around.
How's the doggy doing?
Oh, he's fine. He's
Yeah.
inside right now. It's supposed to rain, so I left him inside.
Oh, yeah. Give him a big hug from me. I really like the dog. He's a very nice dog.
He is. He got big too.
Oh, really?
Yeah. How do I switch the deadgum camera?
Bigger than before?
Settings, camera.
I think on the settings.
Here we go. There we go. That way you don't have to look at my mug. This is Charlie. Hi, Charlie. You got shit in your face, buddy. There you go. Oh, can you hear me all right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. I hear you.
And this is
You talk to me.
Here's Cookie. Hi, Cookie.
You know I'm the king of the cats.
Oh yeah.
I'm the pageant.
Wow. Here's another one. This is Harriet.
Meow.
Meow. So what have you been doing?
I've been just busy working on my art, you know. That's what I've been doing.
Right.
That's the main reason why I didn't have so much time to go back live. You know. I think I did like almost 90 different portraits in like 2-3 months or so.
Let's see.
Other than that, I'm doing okay. It just got really, really hot here, Ricky.
Oh yeah.
It's 115 degrees. Is no joke. Patricia is gonna come home with another fan. That AC that we have here don't even work like the way it's supposed to. I don't know what's going on with that, but it got pretty hot.
Well, it finally cooled off here. It's
Uh,
been running 80, 85 to 89. I think it hit
Yeah.
90 once.
yeah, it's supposed to stay till Sunday. After Sunday, it's supposed to cool down a little bit in the 95 or so. But we will see if that is correct or not. I don't know. But it's been very very hot lately. I mean, over 105, 110 degrees.
Yeah, I'm building a fence for the doggy
Oh.
doggy.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I got most of the holes dug. That one's ready. Got a couple of more to dig.
Hmm.
Cats don't seem to want to help much.
Well, if I had a car, I would come over and help you.
Yeah, I about got it. I'm waiting on payday so I can buy the concrete.
Oh, yeah. I found this one company. They're not even going by credit anymore. They have a lot of repossessed cars, and they're trying to get rid of them. They're offering zero down, and they're looking at different factors. I'm gonna go check them out on Monday.
That's
and
backwards.
See what's going on,
Yeah. Yeah.
I swear to God, I would love to go to Canada just to go off and come back. It's just too hot here.
Yeah, Canada's a shithole. Really is. I'll sell you this truck right here. It's ready to go.
Is it working?
Oh yeah, it's ready to go. You just need to.
It should need a lot of stuff.
There you go, and you sit on that.
Is it moving? Does it start?
Yes, absolutely. Let's see. Nope, not gonna start. No ignition switch. I got extra keys. There's no seatbelt. Oh wait, yeah, there is.
When you go towards it, I thought you would say, yeah, it's running. I have it for sale or so. But I see there's a lot of stuff missing on this vehicle.
There's a seatbelt.
Right. Oh, and hold on. And look, you even put the oxygen bottle for me. That is very nice of you.
Well, I can change it. We can change the seat. We can customize the seat and change it to a square seat. Let's see if I got a square seat. Yep, got a square seat right over here. There you go.
Right.
This one right here. That's a good seat.
Yeah. There's only a problem with that seat. It's green.
Well, this one here is custom. This seat right here is custom. In case you fart, it's got ventilation.
Oh,
Let
I
the fart out.
nice.
It's
AC.
custom.
That is the newest technology. Not even AI can beat that.
Absolutely not. Yeah.
Not even AI can beat this type of technology.
Hey, you know what I learned? Okay, so my tire right here on my wheelbarrow, okay, it went flat and I couldn't keep air in it. So what I did, believe it or not, I drilled a hole in the side right there and I filled it with construction foam.
Construction what?
Construction foam. That expanding foam
Oh, okay.
worked fine.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's another way of doing it. Yeah,
Yeah. Uh-oh, what happened?
that's pretty cool.
Did I lose you?
No, I can hear you.
All right. Let's see here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. I gotta, let me show you this.
Everything's growing over there, huh? You might need to cut something.
What's that?
I said, I see it's a lot growing over there. You might have to cut the grass or something.
No, if I cut the grass and clean up my yard, then
You're gonna have a more mess.
no, I might get more neighbors.
Oh, more neighbors. Oh,
Right. So look, I got a burn barrel, you know, for the trash.
mm-hmm.
Okay, so I got a brand new one here the other day, and my wife ran over it with the truck.
Mm. Oops.
Oops. He drives like Scat Pack. Just saying.
Did you hear that, Cat Pack?
See, I can talk shit about her.
He just insulted you. Do something, Cat I just go fast. Right. We have something in common, Scat Pack. We got just a heavy foot. That's all that is. Mm.
I got some medicine growing.
Ricky, I want to ask you a question. So,
Sure.
so on your land, on the property that you live on, you can cut your trees, or you cannot do that.
I can. They're mine. I own them.
Oh, okay. So you can do that.
Looks like the deer been eating on this. Damn it. I'll have to put something around it. It's growing up pretty good.
What is that?
What do you mean? What is that? What do you think it is?
What kind of plant is that?
It is a, see if you can tell.
Oh, nice. Okay, hold on. I think it's this here. Let me see if I can find it. Give me a
Deer.
second. Give me a
Deer.
second.
Sure.
I think it is. It looks like this plant here. I can show you this very quick. If I'm not mistaken, they do both look similar. Is that what it is?
Looking, yes, it is. Nice shirt.
Okay.
Who's just coming to see me? Oh, come here. That's Becky. Come here, Becky. Come here, Becky. Hi, Becky. Hi, Becky. Becky and who else over here?
How many cats do you have, Ricky?
17.
17.
Yeah. Here's Harriet. Hi, Harriet. You better run. I'll eat you.
17 cats and 1 dog, yeah?
Yep. And probably.
And those raccoons, I forgot.
What's that?
And the raccoons, right?
And the raccoons. And a skunk. Skunk almost walked in last night.
You know, you remind me of this TV show. I'm sure you remember it, you know. What was it called? Grizzly Mountain? Was it Grizzly Mountain? I believe.
Grizzly Adams.
Or Grizzly Adams, yeah.
Yeah.
He was living in the Do you know in what state he was? Was that here in America or was it in Canada?
I'm pretty sure it was America.
Oh,
You following me?
oh, and a bear. The Scatback says.
Yes. Well, we got bears. We definitely got those. Well,
Yeah,
sorry,
I
Scatbacks.
don't think we're gonna stay in Texas, Ricky. Not for too long. This is just too hot here.
Yeah.
Patricia,
Well,
Patricia is complaining too. She
Right.
got asthma too, so she says she barely can breathe here. She got an appointment today or tomorrow, I believe.
Well, anywhere you go, and this is what I discovered a long time ago, is anywhere you go, you're going to have temperature to deal with,
You're right.
either hot or cold,
Hmm.
you know.
That is true. I might gonna come and become your neighbor, Ricky.
This lot over here is for sale. This one over here on the corner is for
Oh, really?
sale. Yeah.
Do you know how much?
Uh-oh, his phone rang. He broke it.
Do you have the information for that, Ricky?
I can tell you it's $17,000.
Okay.
17,000.
How many
And
acres? How many acres is it?
almost two. It's just under 2 acres.
Under 2 acres. Okay. Do you have the contact information for that?
Oh, I could get it.
Yeah, that would be great if you could. Then I will be your neighbor and your friend.
I don't want friends. You know,
Now
friends.
Now
I
you're
don't want-
making my heart.
No, I don't want friends because friends come over and borrow my shit and never bring it back.
Well, I'm not that type of friend. I don't borrow anything from other people. My own shit.
What do you think you're hiding in there? Huh? You think you're hiding? You're not doing a very good job. Yeah. No, most people that live out here by me,
Uh-huh.
we all take care of each other.
Hmm.
I used to be, when I first moved down here, I used to be the only one down here
Oh,
for about 20 years.
wow. You are now for 20 years over there?
Say that again?
I said you are now for 20 years over there?
28 years.
28 years. Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. Let's see here.
Longer than I live here.
Say again?
I said longer than I live here.
Right.
28.
Yeah.
Wow, 28 years at the same spot. Unbelievable.
Well, I actually moved from here. Let's see. I moved from here. I don't remember the year, but anyway, I moved from here for a couple of years and rented the place out.
Oh, okay.
And I came back and they had moved out, didn't pay the rent. They moved out and turned off the electric during the winter time. So there was no heat and everything froze up.
Oh.
Here you go. Check this out. This is a dryer. Okay, regular dryer, but I use it to dry grain. See that right there?
Nice.
Yep. It's barley and hops from the brewery.
That's pretty cool.
And then I fill this up with it.
Mm.
This right, that's full. And then I feed it to the deer.
Oh, okay.
Let's take a little trip.
Mm-hmm.
Take a little trip. There's the intersection.
So how far are you from the city?
I am, I guess 8 miles from little town of Pagosa.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and 50 miles from the next largest town, which is Durango.
Oh, okay.
Who's this down here? Who's this, my buddy?
Not
Hi,
bad.
my buddy. What you do? Anyway,
So are there other mountains you can climb on where you are, or there are no other mountains?
are there what?
Are there any other mountains close to you?
Yeah.
Bunch of them, yeah.
Okay, let's look here. Right there.
Uh,
That's all mountain range. All the way around, all the way around, all the way around. That's mountain range. Another mountain range back here.
mm.
Okay. Swing around over here. Another mountain range up here.
Have you actually went on other mountains like?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's fun. I like doing that.
Well, I'll tell you what, people come up here to go on vacation. I live here.
Right.
I don't have to come up here to go on vacation.
So you are on vacation every day.
That's right. What are you doing? Here's Ozili. Here's Ozili. This is Gnome. Hi, Gnome. Hi, Gnome. What do you do? What do you do? Oh, I'm going sleeping. Yes, you're going sleeping. Believe it or not, the cats follow me everywhere when I'm out here. There's
Right.
Frankie. There's Frankie. Right over there's Charlie. Anyway, enough with the cats.
How many cars do you have over there?
Oh, let's see.
Holy cow.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Look like a car dealership to me.
Yep.
But are they all work? How many are working out of those 9?
Okay, this one here needs a this is freaking nice rig. Hyundai Santa Fe. Okay, it needs a sensor, crankshaft sensor.
Oh, okay.
Take about 2 hours to put it in. This one here is my Ranger. Let's see. Anyway, it needs a motor. Oil pump quit and burned up the motor. This one's just a piece of shit. Whatever. Here's my company logo.
What is
Check
that?
out.
What kind of Mitsubishi is that?
Eclipse.
Mitsubishi Eclipse. Oh my God, Eclipse. This is old as dirt.
Yep.
It is an old car.
Uh,
I haven't seen any, to be honest, for a long time. I think the last one I seen was in 2008, 2009, or something like that.
Yeah, this one is an 01, and it hadn't ran since 03. Anyway, here's a Volkswagen Passat. This one needs a transmission control module. Here's my Volkswagen.
Well, let's put the Hellcat engine in there, Scat Pack, and then vroom vroom.
Well, I'm thinking of putting the engine from the Passat into the Volkswagen. Oh, baby. Oh,
Right.
baby. Oh, baby.
What's wrong with the truck?
Which truck?
The one that's in front of you.
That one?
Yeah.
Nothing. No, that's my truck. It runs fine.
Oh, that's your truck. Oh.
Yep. This is my. I told you about all the radios I got in here, right? I never showed you, I guess. Let me show you. All right. Here's my truck. It runs great. There's two of the radios. There we go. And this one here. Turn them both on. Okay, this one I talked to Pagosa Dispatch and the Forest Service and ham radio. Okay, this one up here is on a private network where I talk directly to the house.
And
There's a walkie-talkie that goes with this other radio up here. This walkie-talkie right here is $700 just for this radio.
what brand is that?
Kenwood.
Oh, that's Kenwood too? Oh, okay.
Yep. Oh, looks like I'm getting a passenger. Hi, Chuck E. Cheese. I wonder if he'd go for a ride if I started the truck. Yeah, here's two more cats down there. Yeah, this one, I just got it paid off year before last. Okay, so here's something everybody needs.
You do have my email, right, Ricky?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you can, if you could send me the information about that property, that would be great. Like contact information. I'm really interested. I'm not trying to stay in Texas. This is just, for me, it's the end. I will never come back to Texas. This is just too hard for me. Nebraska was cold, but I should have stayed in Nebraska, to be honest. Hey, you got playing? Good to see you. See you.
Hello, everybody.
Voila.
How you doing, Glenn?
Sorry, I had to yell. I'm doing all right. I was sitting down there in the chat. I was thinking to myself, that song from Nickelback, today was your last day. It comes to mind. I mean, what would you do? Where would you go? I mean,
Say it again.
What would you consider to be your preps? Are you prepped up enough to be able to handle what's going on? Because if you don't prep like there's no tomorrow, I'm going to tell you something. There's not going to be.
Well, there are a lot of factors. Do you have enough gas that you can carry all your shit? Number one, the most important question.
Well,
Doesn't matter. It is no point of prepping crazy if you cannot carry all your stuff with you, that is just a waste of money, in my opinion.
Right. Well, I've got a little known secret that is actually part of my preps. It was something I put together when I was down in the desert. And I don't think people really paid attention to me when I says that, you know, this is possible. It's something that I've been thinking about doing a lot more recently, because I noticed something about the gas prices. They ain't going down. They ain't going down. No matter where you go, it just ain't going down. When I says they ain't going down, I mean, we all know about gas prices down in the $1.99 region. We all know about gas prices, if you're old enough, down in the freaking 98-cent region.
89. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, Blaine, grab a big ass truck in a ship, and then let's go visit my country and fill up 20 cents per gallon, and then come back.
It'd be more an investment than the actual fuel would be worth. I'm sorry, but you know, it is what it is.
I think you need a lot of money to go there.
It's a trick.
I mean, transportation by itself costs a lot of money, but I was just joking, you know.
Yeah, I know it. Well, I'm just saying.
But,
you know,
but yeah, I mean, you know, this is what I have. This is what I have. I showed you guys this before. You know, remember that little cart thing that I bought? I think that's gonna come in handy when you are out of gas and you have your car full of shit, and I want to know what you're gonna do from there. Now, let's say there's a scenario. Now you have packed your truck and you are going, and suddenly your truck stops running. What you gonna do with all the stuff that you have on your truck? That's why I bought this cart thing, you know. Now, if that's the case, I can still put all my stuff on there and carry it. You know. There you are. Ricky is back.
Yeah, I hit the wrong button.
And at Hoosiers, what I was hinting at was that you can make a methane digester, and if you've ever seen, you know, propane powered cars or whatnot, you can run your vehicle off of propane, methane, and as long as the digester is part of your vehicle and you have an appropriate bleed off for, like, you know, a gas bag and a spark arrest, you can have that thing run fuel right into your system.
But here's the question I have for you, Blaine. You know, I understand, you know, when you have to pack your stuff and go, but where are you going? Where are you going? That is my question. Where are you going? What is the perfect location that you believe you're going to be safe?
It all depends on the situation at hand. What is your situation, and what are the factors in that situation that are becoming unlivable? In other words, once you have that, you realize what your problems are, and you negate that by going to a location that does not have that as a problem. Now, that being said, other problems will arise. And this is why I think that, you know, we need to get back to the humble beginnings of do it yourself, get it right yourself. And then once you've got it right for yourself, then you can go and depend on others if you want.
Right.
I am not going to depend on anybody. Nobody.
More power to you if you're this way.
Yeah. Right. I got neighbors around here, but you know, if they come to my house thinking they're going to get food from me, I'm going to show them my spice rack, and they're going to say, well, what are the spices for? And I'm going to say, because if you come back, I'm going to fucking eat you.
Whoa.
Yeah, my neighbors know me as kind of a crazy guy, and I am. I'm that guy. I'm that crazy neighbor that nobody really wants to fuck with. And as far as being prepared, you know, I've been here preparing for
Wait till
20
I be
years.
your neighbor, Ricky.
What's
I can't wait till I am your neighbor.
right here behind me? There's 3,500 gallons of water here. Okay. I've got 1,700 gallons underground.
Blaine, you know how to weld, right?
Well, do I know who? What?
I said, you know how to weld, right?
I know how to weld. I know the concepts behind it.
All right. This is
I
what you're
haven't
going to do.
welded in years, just because I work with virgin steel. It's one of the. It's something that my dad taught me when I was younger.
Okay,
He
so
said,
that's
"It
good
doesn't
that you know
matter
that.
if you're smith or if you machine it, as long as you work with the virgin product, you will always have a better product than anything else that could ever be offered."
Okay, let me get to my point. So since you know how to weld, I tell you what, we're gonna purchase some land next to Ricky, and then we're gonna dig a hole and then go underneath and build a pipe, and then so that way we have water on our land too. Then
You understand how hard that would be to do to Ricky? I mean, for one, morality. Okay, my morality says that I couldn't do that. I couldn't. But my number two would be the fact that you do understand how hardcore of a motherfucker Ricky is, right?
well,
He's here digging underneath. That ain't no dumb lie.
you say, look how hard that is, but tell me what's easy. Everything is hard these days. Hey, what's up, Anthony? What's up, Garcia? Hola, ¿cómo está, amigo?
I don't see chat, guys. Hello, whoever just walked in. Here's another 4,000 gallons of water. And oh, my phone went dead.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello?
Looks like my phone is trying to die.
Oh no.
Let's see what's going on here.
Yeah, just remember to email me, Ricky. I'm waiting for your email.
All right.
I would really appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, my phone is trying to die here.
You know the trick.
All right.
Plug it in, plug it in. Oh.
Yeah. I got these. I got to tell you guys something before my phone dies. I got this smoker right here for the neighbors. Barbecue over here for the neighbors. But I was smoking a brisket, and all of a sudden something popped. And I realized that my deck actually is pulling away from the house. Huh? So anyway, I got it all strapped up. I'm going to jump out, guys. Phone's going dead. I'll see you in chat.
All right, Ricky. Thanks for coming up. Thanks for the entertainment. Yeah, but you know what, Blaine? Yeah, that is what you said. You know, with packing your
Walking around talking to Pete.
truck and all this. You know, you
And I
do
realized that
what
my
the issue.
deck actually is pulling away from the house. Huh. So anyway, I got it all strapped up. I'm gonna jump.
So I mean, it could be anything, you know. It could be, I don't know, a civil war, invasion of hungry people. It could be a war, you know. It could be a disaster, you know. It could be anything, but each scenario is unfortunately different, you know. You have to going to react completely different to it, you know.
Right. I would say it
But
this
just,
way.
most people in chats actually say, you know, oh yeah, I am bugging out. Yeah, no, you're not bugging out if you don't have a plan. The first important thing is you need to have a plan before you make a step.
You know, as far as I would says it for like the average Joe prepper that, you know, they're coming into this with not the greatest plan in the world. I'm just going to hunker in. I'm going to fight. Well, then I says this, be the warrior in the garden, carry your gun with you and have different locations on your property where you have it dug out so that you have a fighting hole, so that you have places where you can just, you know, jump into a ditch and you're good, you know,
Right.
because the reality is that, you know, it'll probably never happen. I pray to God it never happens. But if it does, hey, at least you're prepared for it. You got your mindset of this is how I'm going to do. This is how I'm going to defend my property from this angle, from this angle, from this angle, you know, against this amount of aggressors, against this amount of aggressors, and so on and so forth.
Right, but you know
Don't
one
just
thing.
get on the rear. I mean, if you look behind me here, you'll notice that my wood pile has gotten a little bit bigger.
Right, but here's the thing, Blaine. You know, like the theory part and the practical part are two different parts. Uh, the way you describing it and the way it's going to happen are two different stories, and that's what people are underestimating the whole situation. You know, you can say, you know, oh yeah, I am going to put sandbags on this side because I know the flood is coming on from only from this side, and then in real life, it happened that the flood came from the back of the house, and then what? You see what I'm saying? So you have to actually prepare yourself for any kind of scenarios. It's not just
Well,
the way that you're describing it or anybody would describe it, you know?
it also comes down to a couple of different factors. What are the least accessible, most clandestine, least clandestine, and, you know, all these other different factors of what would be an invasion on your person property, you know, what have
Right.
you. And who are the different, you know, individuals who you might face, because it may not come as just, you know, some burglar in the night. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It might not just be one guy in the middle of the night. It might be
Yeah.
a dozen individuals who have professional training. What are you going to do in that situation? I mean, I'll tell you what most people will do. They'll die. Because one, they have not mentally prepared for the situation. And two, they have not trained for that situation.
Right. I mean, we are not soldiers, you know. We don't have that type of training, or so, you know. And, most people just start prepping. When I say prepping, has nothing to do with firearms. They just majority of them buying just food and water. That is the main thing they buy. And then firearms comes later or so, but most of them don't even have that type of training. Yeah, some people go on some range and shoot, but that doesn't mean that you're a badass now. You know what I mean?
Right.
When it comes to like real war or so, you know, I don't think majority of us has a survival instinct for in that moment because you don't have training. You never been in the military. You never been in war. You know, I don't have that either. I was just lucky enough to experience it since my father was. You know, my father was. I just saw what happened. That's all I can speak of. I cannot speak. Yeah, I'm a badass, or I have survived this and that. No, I have seen how it goes, and it's gonna be really ugly. And I don't know if people are aware of how ugly that could be. You know, and are they actually really ready for such an event? You know.
I can't see. I come from a different background, but I came to pretty much a lot of the same conclusions you have, and that is that, you know, and I've got a new word for these people, by the way. I call them the COVIDingtons.
What?
The COVIDingtons.
Oh.
Because they're like they're fresh into the game. They don't know fuck all about it. They just like, okay, well, buy all the toilet paper I can because I'm gonna need an ass wipe because this thing's gonna get shitty. You know,
I see you. I see you.
stereotypical.
I see you. You sit down and actually really thought about it and gave them a name.
Yeah, no,
You put some effort in there.
And here's a side on it. It's these people that are either fresh into the game because they just started prepping when they were, you know, at the turn of the COVID panicdemic, and I do that air quotes thing for a reason. That's legalese, if you didn't know. Panicdemic. Do not take that seriously. That is another goofball off the side. But
Right.
it's just a matter of, you know, people started prepping at this time, or they're not necessarily new to the game. They said to themselves, well, I need to have some preparations because things get hard. But, you know, they were never really serious about it because they were never personally invested in a situation where, you know, most of the rest of us real hardcore, you know, I'm gonna stand for my home and I'm an American and this, that, and the other woo-woo, you know, thing. The vast majority of us have actually seen with our own eyes. All right. And that is that bullets don't give a shit. They don't care where they're going. They only go where you put them.
Right. They don't even care if you are
You have to be the discretionary on that. It's like flying, you know, a modern drone, just not a, you know, a UCAV, but a modern drone. The individual still has to do the input on it in order to fire the weapons, or, you know, fly this way or that way. And that's, you know, the modern drones that, you know, we have as a civilian.
Right.
As military, they have what they call UCAV, which is unmanned combat aerial vehicle. And that acronym actually also holds another A in it at times, and that is autonomous.
Right.
People don't know about this, but there is an actual an AI program in the works where autonomous drones have the ability to execute the, you know, the mission without the input of the individual. Once they've been sent on this mission, they go in. It's straight to and do, you know.
Right. Yeah, I mean, you remember Anunnaki, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So this happened like, I think like 2 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago. I was pretty new on YouTube, and we were talking about this. Me and Anunnaki, we are pretty much from the same region. You know, he's from Iraq, I am from Iran. We were talking about this. We said, you know, you're going to need to have a plan, and you need to have intel before you taking any kind of actions. You know, without intel and without the plan, you are pretty much dead meat. But on many live streams, I hear like people in chat always saying, "Oh yeah, I am ready. I am ready." What are you ready for? That is my question. What are you ready for? I mean, this is not a game. You know, this is not a video game. This is not a movie. This is reality. Your life depends on. You know, one step could cost your life.
And this right here is actually why, just a quick segue, Pete. This is why even though I'm not as firm a believer of the Bible as I used to be, I still adhere to certain things I've learned in it, which is one of them is you must taste the bitter in order to prize the sweet, and you must have an understanding of the sweet in order to make your way through the bitter.
Right.
This is not just, it's not just, oh well, the bitter herbs and the sweetmeats, like they do it the whole Yom Kippur or whatever. I'm talking, this is different. This is like, metaphorically speaking, in order to understand the good things in life, you're going to have to go through hard times, because otherwise you have nothing to weigh it against. There's nothing you can say, well, I know this is a good thing and this is something I want to strive towards. This is something I want to keep and hold because it is a good thing, versus this sucks.
Right.
That's why I was sitting there, the whole
Right.
you do have to taste the bitter in order to prize the sweet, and you do have to have the sweet in order to see you through the bitter. Because, and I'll put it to you this way, on your own experience, if you wouldn't have had your family there trying to get you out of harm's way, you wouldn't have had that sweet knowledge of, I am loved, so I deserve to live.
Right.
To keep you striving forwards.
Well, to be honest, Blaine, even though this was bad, okay, even though it cost a lot of things, it cost a lot of lives, it cost a lot of hard work in what we have achieved and what we have lost. At least, it gave me something that is priceless. That's opening my eyes and gave me experience. It's not something you learn in school or so, or somebody can teach you that. You have to learn it on your own. And if my parents never got me out, I don't know if I was still alive or I would be dead. I don't know. But I really appreciate what my parents have done for me. But it was a difficult situation. I wish no human being on this planet had to go through all this. But unfortunately, it is what it is. I've been through that. And I made it. I made it pretty far compared to any other of my people. Some people didn't even make it. But at least I got the experience to see what it is, and I'm able to be sitting here and to share it with you guys. That's one thing I do think it was a good thing out of the whole story.
And that's why I come back to the whole that experience gave you something, which is why when I says people don't really understand what is coming. They don't understand what is coming for them. That's what I'm talking about. They've never experienced this for themselves.
Right.
Some people have. All right. A lot of people have. All right. Well, it says that. And there's individuals like me, individuals like you who have seen that. And, we've experienced the lead flying back. We've experienced the explosions. We've experienced the friendly and otherwise fire. All right. And it's not fun. I'm not, if you think that is fun, you are psychotic. I'm just going to say that right now. That's insane. You shouldn't think that it's fun to go and do this stuff. It isn't fun to experience it. For a lot of us, it's a responsibility, and it's something that we do because we love our country.
Right.
It has. It's not something you should want for. You shouldn't want for war. The old adage goes, a man should never want for war, but should always be ready for it.
Right.
That's because it's a reality in life. War can, has, and will come to your doorstep. You have to be ready to repel all borders. That's actually in American legislation. To stand to the common defense and repel all borders. That is actually a responsibility of all American citizens that most American citizens don't even think about because it was supposedly written out of law. Now, that's not really necessarily the case because they wrote that for the military aspect of it, but the militia is a different being itself. The militia is just the people being so armed and organizing in their common defense. So, that's just your individual communities. Hey, I have a gun. My family and friends and my wider community is at threat because we are being attacked by a foreign entity. Okay, or legislation's coming down that is unlawful in its regard. I have to speak out. I have to say something. If I do nothing else, I have to say something. So,
but I believe, Blaine, but I also believe that America is changing, or has changed. It's not the same America as I walked into, and you, as American citizen who were born and raised here, you can even tell more about it than I can. I mean, if I can, you can for sure. And I do believe, that people have to really get together. There is, I understand, some people say, I am a lone wolf and whatever. I don't trust nobody and blah, blah, blah. But when it comes to survival, to survive and to rebuild and whatever, you're going to need people. You're not going to be able to do it by yourself. That's out of the question. And even with my parents, right? Even back then, people got together to get out of this country. It was not just my mother and my father. We were not capable of surviving that with father with the woman and a child. It's not possible to survive. So
this is actually something that we went over as survivalists back in the early 2000s, and it was all the way across the community. We were all talking about this same thing. And I come from a survivalist background. I had several years of being a Boy Scout all the way up to a 3-feather Star Scout. And I was at the age of 18, I signed when I did the selective service. I checked off the box of Minuteman, so that it in that regard, if you do that, that's in the respect that at a moment's notice you can be called up for service. All right, and that's not just in the military; that's also in the civilian aspect. So,
right.
I actually had to do so much extra freaking research. Now, there's also not a lot of soldiers that get that research because they don't check off that box. They check off the I already volunteered box, or they check off the other box, and they don't go for I actually, if the time comes, I do wish to serve my country in whatever capacity the country sees fit.
Right.
I
I really don't know, man. I really don't know what the people are gonna do. I mean, we are 332 or 335 million people in this country. I really don't know what the people are gonna do when it gets really ugly. Unfortunately, you know, I can actually say that, you know, a lot of millions of people are not gonna make it. These are factors. This is not that that's what I want or so, but these are facts. There are people. There are gonna be people who are gonna make it, and there are gonna be people who don't make it. You know?
It's the way my daddy says it was. You got to pull up your big boy pants and get, you know, get your due on. And when he said that, it wasn't, you know, you gotta act all macho and this, that, and no. You need to grow up for a second and do what's necessary in order to see the other side of this.
Right.
And the few times he ever says that to me, it was life and death situations. You need to pull up your big boy pants and get your due on. Yes, sir. Instantaneously, I would know that was like, no, we're in some shit, and you know the way that we get out of this is we work together and we get it done. No questions asked. We're not playing around. And that was just me and my dad. You know.
I mean, I don't know what people are really gonna do, and to be honest, you know, the problem is we all don't have training and experience, and everybody is basically reacting or making decisions based out of their own, I'd say, experience and idea. You know, everybody thinks different. Some people believe, you know, oh, yeah, I'm gonna be safe if I go on the mountains. Some people believe I will be safe if I go in the woods. Some people believe I will be safe if I go on a ship or I leave the country. Everybody has different type of ideas, you know. Everybody think different. Which idea or which direction is the right one? Who knows? What happened to you? You got frozen and you are gone. I hope you're coming back. So Scatback is still rocking with us, I see. Oh, there you are.
I do apologize. I have it's the middle of fire season, so of course, you know, there's gonna be
Yeah, my internet is not the best either. I was working online yesterday and my internet got shut down. It's okay. It happens, you know. But I think you know, we're gonna see soon some power outages, especially with this heat, you know.
Well, I'll put it this way. I know that every time EMS comes cruising through here, we have our internet cut out every now and then. And that's just because of their frequency jammers so that they can run their own gear without having anybody else interfere with, you know, this is emergency transmissions.
Mm-hmm.
And me, I'm fine with that. You know, I get that. I understand that. There's a good reason for it. They're saving somebody's life. I had my life saved by EMS, I'll be honest. So when it comes down to it, you know, God bless paramedics, you know. I love firefighters. I love paramedics. Really sometimes, you know, my nerves. I have met those that are what you could call good police officers, but when it comes down to it, a good police officer is only ever met in the presence of a good citizen. So,
right. So let me ask you this, Blaine. So I mean, you don't have to answer this question, you know, but what is your idea of location? if you have to leave, where are you gonna go, or what is your perfect location that you think it's gonna be best to go to? I mean, I understand this is all depends on the situation, you know.
Okay, so my perfect location has immediate access to dense woodland for good reason. It's easier to conceal oneself. It's easier to, slip away, disappear into the woods if you need to. Also, my ideal location has easy access, not necessarily close access. And I want to define the difference between the two. Easy access means that you don't have to drive down a dirt road in order to get onto a blacktop, in order to get onto the freeway, in order to get onto the highway. All right. It means that you just simply get, you drive out your driveway and onto the blacktop. But at the same time, like I says, it has extremely close access in the manner like what my backyard is, which is directly right over the fence. I'm in the woods, it's as close to pristinely ideal as I can get with, with the general feeling of a lot of folks, in surrounding areas. I won't say necessarily this area, because a lot of folks that live around here are of a conservative, libertarian, or independent mindset, kind of like myself. I'm independent. I will make my own way in life, and I'm gonna use whatever effort I can in order to earn my own way. Whether or not it's substantial enough to do. Which kind of pisses me off. I can't hold down a job, because to this day, I have this problem where if somebody says something as a direct order, even though I've been able to fight it for the most part, all right, like especially if it's a heightened situation, or it's like a training situation for like militia instances, okay, I can do orders and kind of not really snap out. But when it's just somebody sitting there being an asshole boss, I have an authority complex, and I will literally, if I'm able to catch myself, then freaking stellar. But most of the time, I'm not able to. And my first response to somebody telling me to go and do something with a little bit of attitude behind it is, "Fuck you, do it yourself." It's knee jerk. So I really actually have to work hard in order to not say that to my employer, which oftentimes gets me fired or laid off.
Right. I mean, okay, back to the question, actually. I think it is difficult to say what is the right location, because it has a lot of factors to it. A, is it the nature? B, is it the people? C, is it politics, meaning war or stuff like that? Now, if we go by nature, by disaster situation, like in the situation that I'm in right now, okay, Texas is overheating. It is getting ridiculously hot. So yeah, in a situation like that, yeah, I would like to move further more north, where it's a little bit cooler. B, when it comes to a civil war, for example, okay, well, I don't know. I don't think there is a location you can actually go to at that point. When we civil war, that means it's everywhere in the country is war. There is nowhere to go. But But yeah, it just depends on the situation, you know. I don't think you can say up front, you know, okay, um, for example, I say, yeah, Oregon is paradise, is the safest place. You cannot say that, you know. There is no such a thing that you can say. Um, just like I said, it depends on the situation.
I will say this, because of the training that I do have, and you know the knowledge that I have, I am more fit for the Oregon mountains than I am for like the flatlands, the lowlands, and like the say like down in California and the lowlands and stuff. I'm actually a lot more fit, mentally prepared, physically prepared, and also, you know, as far as my equipment is concerned, you know, outfitted to the point of being in close proximity, slow movements, basically the constant skull drag, if you will.
Mhm.
That's pretty much what, you know, that's what I'm trained for. That's why, you know, I grew up doing with my dad. With, you know, is what I grew up doing as just like a community get together kind of fun deal thing. We went out and did certain games and whatnot. I didn't know at the time, hey, this is the militia. You know,
Right.
this is how we do this. This is how we get ourselves out there, have a good excuse, and go and fucking practice and have fun. And, you know,
Yeah, but you know, another thing I've been thinking of is like, okay, you know, I understand you have no responsibilities. You don't have no children or wife or so, right? But
right.
there gonna be millions of women out there with children, right? So what are they gonna do in a situation like that?
Okay, this is where this is one of the greatest lessons that we learned in the American Revolution, and I'm glad that we learned it in the American Revolution because in the War of 1812, the same occurrences did not happen. All right, and we made the same mistake in the Civil War, you know, uh, again, that's another generations later that did not have the same experiences, did not have the same, you know, understanding and knowledge of what happens and shit like that. So they didn't have the same things in place. However, going back to the American Revolution, the different brands of warfare led to a lot of reprisal. And those reprisals were taken out on innocent victims, on women, on children, on the infirmed, on, you know, injured injured soldiers on both sides.
Mhm.
So, you know, that's why, you know, there's a certain level you can't escalate to, or you escalate too far. And I would say that that's one of the few things that the gangs in the Americas, you know, here in the Americas at least, have it, you know, they've pretty much battered down and figured out. And
Mhm.
that's been my experience on the streets is that, you know, they've figured it out. Don't be shooting at fucking innocent people. That's not that's not how you stay out of prison. That's not how you operate, you know, the business. That's not how you get things done. That's not how you protect your community. And that's what the whole gang thing was started as in the first place, was to protect your community.
Right.
You know,
So let me
I
ask
understand there's this initiation bullshit that, you know, some of these kids are getting into now. I don't.
right. Let me ask you this. So say for instance, you know, I hope that's not gonna happen, Scatback. So this I'm just taking you as an example. Say for example, the Scatback's house got destroyed and she is not able to stay there. And then she comes to Oregon and asks you if she can stay with you with her children. What are you gonna do in this situation? Are you gonna say get back out of here, or are you gonna open your door for her?
I because of what I've been blessed with, I can turn around and says like, you know, if you pull your weight, I can give you a room to let, you know, but that's because of what I've been blessed with personally. You know, I've got my trailer out front. I can set that up to be able to handle a family. All right. And the house I live in is my mama's, so you'd have to actually go through my mom to be even able to come to the doorstep and live inside the house, sort of thing. But you know, my trailer itself, I can says, all right, wait, you know, I have room to let. I can let you stay here, but you got to pull your own weight. You've got to do your own part, and you know, that's not being mean. It's just being righteous on the up and up. That's something that I can do because of what I have achieved. That's not something that, you know, I'm saying
Right.
everybody can do.
But you know what would be really crazy, Lane? Now imagine this for a second. Okay, I don't know if anybody have a high imagination like I do, but imagine this for a second. Now we know each other now for over 3 years through YouTube, right? Now imagine in a combat situation, we walk on the same road and we talking like we don't know each other, and then you mentioned that you have a YouTube channel and your name is Blaine, and that one said, hey, you know, I'm 300 and this is Scat. Wouldn't that be a crazy way of meeting each other without knowing? That would be really crazy, you know?
Okay, so in that instance, I would, like I said, if it's just somewhat out of the blue, all right, if it's not like Scat Pack or Ricky or you,
Right.
or you know, say for instance, somewhat I do happen to know enough to says, all right, no, I know you're a real individual. We've had enough time talking to at least to be able to says, you know, we know enough about each other where we're comfortable around each other. Okay. Yeah, I got this room to let. But if it's not that kind of situation, if it's somebody that just out of the freaking blue comes in, it's like, okay, hold up. Look, I got nothing but love for every individual. But there's a few rules I got to set down. You know, and I already set them down as far as I said on the here on the YouTube. But you know, furthermore, we're gonna have to get to know each other. We're gonna have to, you know, walk, talk. You know, we're gonna have to do the damn thing. We're gonna have to be like, okay, well, you know, we get along in the small time, but how do we do, you know, living in the same vicinity for a little while? All right, you know, this is what I'm saying.
Right. Yeah, it's hot here too, KP, man. Especially here in Texas, it's getting hotter and hotter. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, but that would be crazy. But you know, I always say that, you know, just because we have spoken or we know each other through YouTube doesn't mean that that I know you now. You know, it takes more than that. My dad used to say, you know, if you want to get to know someone, the best way is you go on a vacation with that person, or that person lives with you. That's how you get to know the person, because everybody got their own ways sometimes, you know.
Hey, I've always tried to be straight up and real with people here on the internet, because I was like, you know what? No, I've seen how the internet will catch you in a lie faster than you could imagine. All right, but you know, more so than that, it's a matter of what you have achieved in life. That's actually more of a status symbol than what you fantasize about achieving. I'm gonna point that out. Like, it's, you know, one of that raw, real fact of life, what you actually have achieved in life. All right. Now, I did not say actually. I said actually. It doesn't matter how you achieved it. the fact that you achieved it.
Right.
That's what matters. All right. And you know what you're going to do with it. Now, I've got all these preps set up. This is here for like I can handle my mama and my mama's family here at the house, all right? For a while, and I can handle my family, whatever, here at the house for a while. I've got room to let that would handle up to 6 people, but 4 people comfortably. All right. But that's, just the trailer sitting out front. Like I said, I have to set it up so it's road legal sort of thing. You can't, they can't says nothing about it because it's almost in my freaking backyard sort of thing, And it's just a whole lot of legalese to do it. But like I said, if I ain't pointed it out before, I do kind of wear my heart on my sleeve, even though all this shit that I've been through in my life, all right, it points to something which says you got every reason to be freaking bitter and evil and maniacal and vengeful. It ain't worth it.
But I think this, Blaine, with more inflation we're receiving, we have no other choice, this independency that we have, that you say, I need to have my own shit and all this. This is gonna fade away sooner or later. And the reason I'm saying that is because everything is getting expensive, and when you look at war times, people have stick together in order to make it. Like in World War II or World War One, people were the father, the mother, the son, the son's wife, their children, their grandfather, their grandmother. They all used to live at one point in one house. If you look up history, then you know what I'm talking about. And I believe this is the direction we are heading to. More people are not capable of paying the cost of living anymore. More people are moving together, because they know, okay, together we're gonna stay stronger because we have a better income together than me being by myself and paying everything by myself. You know what I mean? So I think this is the direction we are heading to. The inflation is getting worse and worse. I don't see anything getting cheaper right now. I mean, for the past 3 years, things are getting more expensive. I mean, we're seeing numbers we have never seen before.
Let me put it this way: I'm stocking wood like I actually never have, and that's because the price of the price of firewood ain't going up, but everything else, and I mean everything else, has. And I know I'm not going to have a budget for for heat this come this winter because of the fact that
What
everything
state?
else is
What state are you in, Blaine?
Oregon,
Oh, okay, cool.
particularly Pacific Northwest.
Yep.
I mean, this is not something I just make up. This is everybody has seen it with their own eyes that things got really expensive. The other day I went to a grocery store. A piece of meat for 2 people, $40 to $1. I mean, that is ridiculous. Okay. And I don't know if you guys heard about this, but this is new to me too. This one car dealer is offering cars with they don't care what your credit score is, and that is the sign for me that the economy is messed up. There are not people. They cannot sell anything because people don't make enough money. And please don't come up and say, yeah, people don't want to work and all this. This has nothing to do with it. Giant is a trucking company. They just laid off 30,000 people. I mean,
Right.
this is no joke.
I would say this much. The fact that you have this happen within a 3 to 4 year span is a sign of what is actually going on a higher level. And we're talking, we're not in any way in control of this no more. And we haven't been for a long time. That whole economic thing, none of us control it. So, we're basically at the beck and call of these assholes, basically, in the treasury that have these powers to set different prices and whatnot, and they're the ones setting these prices. We're not,
Right.
we have to follow along with the economic standard, and so therefore, we have to set our prices in order to hopefully make a profit if it's possible. But most of the time, it's just to make ends meet, and that's no way of living.
Yeah. I mean, it's very simple. Employers laying off people because of inflation. They cannot afford paying an employee $17 or $18 per hour because he cannot afford it, and he needs to make a living too. He has no other choice than letting people go. And this is how the economy is slowly crushing and going down, and we're gonna get to a point where over half of the country is gonna be unemployed, and that's how the chaos is going to start. And if you cannot feed your family, guess what you're gonna do? You're gonna do whatever it takes to fill up your goddamn belly. There was this dude in Walmart. He went to Walmart and opened the packages and started eating because he couldn't pay for it. I mean, I have never seen anything like that before. I would expect something like that from Sudan or Kuwait for like a third world country, but not from America.
I've seen it in Los Angeles when I was younger. Now, it says this, the feller that this happened to, he got ejected out on his ear from his dad's house. He's 18 years old, didn't have a job, didn't have any prospects, didn't have anything going for him in life, and really didn't have any sense about him because all he did was just fuck around in school all the time. So he actually didn't even graduate high school. This young man, I literally caught him, face to face caught him. I didn't sit there and I couldn't do anything about it. This was at a point in time where I was disarmed by the government, by the government, and so I couldn't say anything about it. I couldn't stop him. And the feller there at the desk was like, "Well, you're not going to stop him?" I said, "I can't, so I'll pay for it. What do you want? What do you, And I paid for the whatever he got. I don't remember what it was, but I do remember is that just the look on his face, like, dude, I'm starving. It's like, I understand how hard it is, kid, but you got to get yourself a job. You got to do something. Go collect cans. Go do something like that.
Right.
Because at the time, I was literally collecting freaking bottles and cans in order to make my way.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I mean,
it's not a big deal for me to say, well, go find a route, go collect, recyclables, turn them in for money.
Right. I mean, in my culture, Blaine, we are a very welcoming people. We all offer our house. My house is your house, basically. Don't ask me. Just if you are hungry, go to the refrigerator, grab something to eat, or so. That's how we are. And I have lately spoken to my cousin, you know, and even my cousin said, you know, this hospitality that we usually would do is declining because people are barely making it, you know, and it's getting more difficult. You know? And I think this is globally, like this is not just from one culture, from one country. I think this is worldwide now happening. You know, in every country it has problems.
I come from two culturally very different backgrounds and heritage. All right, Native American, Southern living, and you know, Italian by way of New York to Los Angeles through New Mexico. I mean, these people were, you know, city folk on my mama's side, total city folk. So I come from two entirely different backgrounds ideologically, and one thing they have in common: hospitality. Now, it's really strange, but you know, my mama's side of the family calls it hospitaliano. My daddy's side of the family called it Southern hospitality.
I got an alert.
Thing.
I just got an important alert. Marysville, Louisiana, evacuate immediately because of a wildfire. That's Marysville, Louisiana, evacuate immediately. That's my alert. I got rules. I got a set of rules. Rule number 1, don't trust anybody. Period.
I love you, Ricky.
That's it. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Rule number 2, I mean, that's number 1 rule. I don't care who you are. I'm not going to trust you because my own family turned on me, you know, so they can kiss my ass, and that's family. So I don't trust anybody. That's probably the best rule there is. Now you know, another rule is record everything, no matter what it is. Record everything all the time. And you know, burn me once, burn me twice, burn me 3 times. No, you burn me once, it's over. I'm gonna put you on a list.
Right. Well, I mean, yeah, that is common sense, actually. You know, yeah, hey, I trust you. I trust you the first time. If you fuck it up, then there's no second time. That's pretty much common sense, in my opinion.
I'll put it this way. I'm on so many lists. They got to have a list to be able to know which lists I'm on.
Right.
Yeah, I learned, you know, you talk about your parents, your father and your mother. I grew up, my mother actually shot and killed my father when I was 3. So I didn't have a father. And I grew up in a small town. My mom was waiting tables. And I was just free to grow and learn and do whatever. So I had to learn and do whatever by myself. I didn't get no teaching. The only teaching I've ever got was through Emergency Operations Center, Sheriff's Department, Fire Department, stuff of that nature.
Right. Yeah, see, like there are 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, four hurricanes I see here. This is like Zoom Earth. If you wanna, in the future, if you wanna check out what's going on, that's a pretty good map or website that you can look up. Actually, it's good. Yeah, but you know what, Ricky, you're not by yourself. I lost my parents when I was 10, so I'm a foster child. It's hard, but sometimes we have to go through hard times to make it. But yeah, that is one of them. Now I forgot the other page. I'm trying to find out about the fire that you just mentioned, Vicky.
Yeah, I was just looking at that map overlay right there just to see, because normally hurricane maps are up to date with their visible light spectrum, more so than just about anything else out there. And I know this because of, just dealing with it with NOAA for so long. But when you see these maps, most of the time they're that far up to date, you could actually see if there's a like a brush fire or a forest fire. You can see the little plumes of smoke coming up.
Okay.
Even though there's all this other chaos going on, you can see a little plume of smoke coming right up out of there.
Right. Yeah. This is that map that I found. I want to show you here, since he was talking about. This is the NASA map. Let me see. Can you see it? Yeah.
Yeah, and that's all the wildfires across the North American continent.
You're right. Including Canada and Mexico. Yeah.
Yep.
There's currently 119 fires in the state of Colorado right now.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
What does it say? Okay. Make it a little bit larger. Damn! Look at all these red dots, man.
Yeah, there's
Look in the south. Everything is red, man. From the East Coast all the way to the Midwest.
those look like they're all burn zones, and then you've got active fires down below
Yeah. Like
right.
Canada is they're having a barbecue.
Canada's on fire.
Yeah, and that smoke actually, that smoke actually is heading south, like from Buffalo, New York, all the way south to like Florida area. I saw that in that video they were showing it. But yeah, it is crazy, and they calling it. I don't know if anybody heard that saying. They call it the Ring of Fire in the weather language. People they use this word Ring of Fire. That's where the Midwest is right now.
The jet stream is passing over a specific area, and so all the cooler air from the Arctic is staying above a certain line, and then below that you've got this little swirl of high pressure air that's just holding in one current.
Yeah,
and it's not moving or nothing, and so it just sits there and gets hotter and hotter and hotter and hotter because it's got so much carbon dioxide, water vapor, and what was the other main factor?
Yeah, the tropical storm that is heading north from the Caribbean, right? It's pushing all the humidity into the country, and because you have cold air outside from the East Coast and the West Coast, the heat wave ain't going anywhere. That's what they said.
Well, if this tropical storm takes this track that goes right up through the Gulf of Mexico and up through Louisiana, that storm, if there is this storm that I'm theorizing may happen, that storm would supercharge across the Midwest and the South. And do even more damage. It would become stronger coming inland, not get weaker. And this storm would probably sit around for several weeks until it cooled off enough that it finally disappeared.
Now, see, the thing is this now, Blaine. I mean, we do see like some extreme heat waves. Now imagine what the winter is going to look like. I mean, they do say that the La Nina jet stream is gonna go, instead of going to the north, it's gonna go to the south. So the northern part not gonna be that cold as usually it would be. So I wonder how cold is it gonna get in the winter time in the south? You know?
Okay, across the mid this year, be prepared because across the Midwest and
I
across
think
the
it's gonna
South,
get really cold.
we're the way that the jet stream is headed, we can kind of read the current, the electromagnetic currents by the way that the jet stream acts. Come winter, our planet gets just a burst of energy charge and dumps it all up into the upper chromosphere of our planet.
Stratosphere.
The stratosphere, yes. I've done a lot more heliology than doing planet climatology, so you got to bear with me. When the planet gets that supercharge and discharges into the atmosphere, that's when when we start seeing the vortices, the polar vortices start dipping down a lot more drastically into the south and staying for much longer. And it happened last year, and it's supposed to happen this year. Okay, now next year it probably won't. But this year, we're still supposed to get that instability.
Right. I also heard that Atlantic current supposed to stop by 2025.
Here's the thing: it stopped and started like.
Now hold on. And you know, and as you know, the whole weather has a lot to do with the salt water and the sweet water. So if the current stops, like we're gonna see some extreme weather patterns.
Okay, but that's not entirely true. Okay, well, check out where I'm coming from here. The North Atlantic current, including all of the currents across the globe, have started and stopped in instance for the last several, at least 100 years between spring and fall. Okay, during summer, all of a sudden they stop, then they start again right around winter, and it's because of our elliptical orbit. Okay, the amount of energy hitting the planet, thereby charging the oceans and making it so that the chemical soup that the ocean is reacts in a different state than it does when it's cooler. Which, when it's cooler, it will literally flow around with more saline water versus less saline water, and that creates different types of storm activity. Okay. So, anyways, EMS coming in.
Well, this is what they say. Assuming greenhouse gas emissions continue on their current trajectory, they conclude that AMOC collapse is most likely to occur around the middle of this century, but they warn it could happen at any time between 2025 and 2095. Well, I'm not going to be around by 2095.
Okay, well, this is the climate.
I say it's goodbye by 2040.
Yeah, this is the climate alarmist theory. All right, that's not necessarily what is actually observable science. Observable to the average individual looking back to the geological record. Okay, that's not what's observed. What is observed is that the current has started and stopped every year, several times throughout our recorded history. In the ice cap history, even more so, and in the the geologic record as far as going back billions of years, back to the point of when we first got our moon. It has done this. All right, the oceans act in different activities throughout the different parts of the year. They do different
Right.
things.
Right.
They act like a gigantic chemical battery. Okay. It's got a ton of energy that it sucks up during the summer. And then in the winter time, it just forces all of that energy out. And that's what causes the flow. Now, these currents have shut down several times. It's not like it's the end of the freaking world. We see a little bit more drastic weather, and then, you know, all of a sudden, it's not so drastic. And we notice that this falls along the same patterns as the sun. Okay? The same patterns as the sun goes, so does the planet go. So does the rest of the planets in the solar system go.
Well, I mean, you know, a lot of people assume that it's gonna be the end of the world, but if you look history, and I always say that, you know, just look up history, then you get an idea of what's going to happen. This happened before, and it happens again. It's just a balance of nature. It goes up and down, and if they still live in Hollywood and they think, you know, oh, 2012 is the end of the world. Well, it's 2023. We're still here. When I say that, I don't mean like, you know, hey, it is the end of the world. I'm just saying, you know, like, well, this is what the scientists speak about. But it can happen. It can happen tomorrow. It can happen in 100 years. This is all in nature's hand. The nature do whatever he wants.
This year.
So
That's
it goes
my
up and down. Because, you know, some people say,
until all that information is released to the public, it may have happened this year. It happened last year. It has happened going back, you know, for at least a decade, several times. So we can honestly say that's not going to happen. It's not going to make the, you know, the day after tomorrow happen and all that cataclysm and whatnot. No, it's not. You need to stop living in fear and live in reality. Reality states that, no, it's not that bad. Yeah, it's bad. Don't get me wrong. We still have weather anomalies that are much stronger than normal. We still have, you know, much colder winters. We still have earthquakes that are bigger. But that's, you know, it's in cycles. So you prepare for those cycles. You don't be in the areas that are going to be a problem during those cycles.
Right.
You know,
I say to that, man, don't be scared, be prepared.
Exactly.
And when and you know, I'm rocking here for 3.5 years now. I'm not here to fear people or so. I'm just here that people should prepare themselves and don't think, you know, that you always live in paradise. You know, even in paradise they have rain and earthquakes and disasters. So just don't be scared. Just be prepared. That's all I can say.
Paradise just burnt to the ground, y'all. I'm just telling you, paradise just burnt to the freaking ground. So you want to say, you know, this stuff doesn't happen in paradise? Well,
right.
You've been watching Maui. Just said, you know.
Yeah, what happened to Maui? Yeah, I thought that was paradise. Well, that paradise look like desert now.
I find it ironic that it burned right up to the road next to the shoreline, but everything on the other side of the road did not burn.
You talking about Hawaii or about?
About Hawaii. Yeah, I saw the footage. I'm like,
right.
By God or by thunder, how did that happen?
I believe that was man-made, man. I don't think that was a disaster. I think
that was by thunder. I do believe that we're by thunder, and Yes.
I think in the future we're gonna see even worse disasters. This is just the beginning. It might look extreme because we have never seen it like this before, because all these disasters we have experienced, they weren't that strong. But I do believe in the future these disasters are getting stronger and stronger. We're gonna see more volcanic eruptions, just like in 2021, when I counted in 1 year over 138 different volcanic eruptions all around the globe, which was really unusual, But we're gonna see more of that pretty soon. And just like how people, debate with each other. One said, "No, it's global warming." I said, "No, shut up! It's global cooling. Hey, it's cold here." And then said, "No, Texas is hot. So what is it?" Right.
You know what I'm saying, though.
Right.
Yeah, I think Five Finger Death Punch said it best. Welcome to the circus. This is.
Yep. Pretty much. Yeah. I had this one dude. We were arguing with each other. He said it's global warming. I said it's global cooling. He said, "No, it's global warming." I said, "No, it's global cooling." He said, "No, it's gonna get hot." I said, "Yeah, I'm not saying it's not getting hot, but it's still not gonna be global warming. It's gonna be global cooling. Just like how you have, in the summer it gets hot, and in the winter it gets cold." And he was arguing. And he ended up being so mad at me. He said, "I'm not going to talk to you anymore."
Well, I thought it were funnier than heck because people are sitting there saying, "Oh, global warming is going to be the death of us all. Look at how hot it is." I'm like, it's summer. What
Right.
you expect there, Special Ned?
Yeah. I don't know. Well, time will tell what's going to happen. We'll see.
Yeah, no, I don't get me wrong. This winter's going to be cold. And folks are not going to be happy about it. But we have technology. We can fix it.
We have technology. Right. But I have to say, we as human beings, we are very spoiled. You go to Texas, oh, it's too hot. You're going to Nebraska, oh, it's too cold. I'm talking about myself, No matter where we are, we're always going to complain about something.
Hey, I learned the hard way, Winter's winter, summer's summer. Winter's cool, cold, doesn't matter. It's going to be whatever it is where you're at, and summer's going to be hot. And just deal with it. You do it the best you can.
Right. That's what I'm trying. I'm trying to survive right now in this heat.
I mean, I learned a lot of tricks living out in the desert in the middle of summer heat that I will say saved my life. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And, I did it because I had the set and swinging pair of bull and moose, and I had to take them out and swing them around, But most other folks would be like, "Well, why would you ever do that stupid, crazy stuff?" Because I could. And I survived. So how's your day?
Right.
That desert will kill you. I don't care. You make one mistake, that desert will kill you.
Mm-hmm. So what's the temperature where you at right now?
Oh, I'm hovering around the 90, 92, 94.
Oh,
It's hot, but it's not deadly hot.
right. Yeah, you know, Oklahoma was 117.
Plus, the humidity is actually kind of hefty. Don't get me
Yeah.
wrong. It's late in the day now here where I'm at. It's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So yeah, it's kind of it's a little bit warmer at this time of day, more exposure to sunlight and whatnot, but still, it's not as hot as it was a week ago.
Yeah, it's 105 over here.
Yeah, it's been hot.
With lovely humidity, you know, of course. So yeah, it is what it is. You know, there's nothing you can do.
Like
But
I said,
I really want to know, like, how cold I don't know. I'm thinking maybe it's gonna be in the negative 20s for Texas.
I need to run around and put water down on the ground myself, because as cold as it's going to be down there in Texas come this winter,
Mm-hmm.
if the ground doesn't freeze before the snow hits, what will happen is the snow will melt and create a layer of ice.
Right.
That layer of ice would be like standing on a damn skating rink.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just hope I can get out of here soon. This is just too hot for me. We just working on to get out of here. I don't know
Yeah,
where
it's-
we go. I might
It's
move
70.
to Colorado. Say what?
It's 70 degrees here right now.
Oh man, that's lovely.
Yeah.
That must be nice.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hold on. Give me a second.
Yeah, I have to keep muting because radios and scanners in the background here. But anyway, yeah, it's 70 degrees here. I put a lot of research into where I would move and stay. And I considered, well, I lived in El Paso for several. I'll be right back. Let this lady quit talking. So anyway, I lived in El Paso, Texas for 17 years. Moved from El Paso, Texas to the northernmost part of Montana, Whitefish, Montana. And I enjoyed that. It was nice, but it wasn't sustainable. You know, I couldn't grow vegetable garden as good as I could. So anyway, I did a lot of research and I found myself up here in the mountains of Colorado.
Mm. All right, Scatback. Talk to you later.
What? She's leaving? Fine.
Yeah. She said I gotta eat something. See you later.
All right, bye, Sky Pack. So,
See you later.
to what you were saying, to what you were saying, Ricky, about the research and whatnot, I basically came to my own conclusions the same way. I did a lot of research about where in the United States certain things grow the best and things like that, and I kept that in my back pocket for almost 15 years before I finally says to myself, all right, you know what, screw it. It's too hot to live down here. Things are going sideways. Time to go.
Hey, Blaine, when did you move to Oregon?
About
2
2
years?
and a half, 3 years ago. 3 years ago now. I mean, we've been talking on the internet for about 5.
Because I
Even me and
remember
Bryce for 2.
when you were in LA, and then suddenly I heard that you were gone. That's why I was wondering, when did you move?
Yeah, I moved out of Blythe in 2020.
Mm.
I said to myself, no, it's too hot down here. The heat is killing me. The freaking, the heat's going to kill me if the cartel doesn't first.
Right. Yeah.
And that was another defining factor. We were instructed as Minutemen down there that you are not allowed to fire back in your own defense without ascertaining who it is that's shooting at you. I'm like, but they're fucking shooting at you.
Right.
It's like, what? Wait, no, that they're shooting at you. You don't get to shoot back until you know who they are. Like, wait a minute, they're shooting at you. I was always taught, keep calm and fire back. We're not allowed to shoot back now. What? Well, yeah, because it might just be immigrants and they don't know where they are and they're trying to come here legally, but like no, that's a load of horse hockey. Sorry, I can't take it. I'm out of here.
Right. Yeah.
You got to remember, I was on the California, Arizona, Mexico border. I lived the freaking life of a Minuteman on the Colorado River. I watched it happen. Okay. Most folks don't see it in their face. I had it in my face. These people were crossing right in the dead of winter because it's about the only time it's even survivable. And they would come up the river on boats. And folks didn't even pay any attention to it by a certain point because they didn't know what was going on. A lot of these boats that are coming up the Colorado River, they're coming up and then they're dropping people off on the side of the river on the other side of and then they'll show up at there'll be another boat that'll show up at the dam there or something that they stop at, and they'll pick up whoever's going up river. They don't even use cars that much anymore. They don't even use they don't walk that much across the desert anymore. It's mostly by boat. And the reason being is, one, it's actually survivable. And two, the police can't do anything about it, even when there's, these immigration laws and whatnot, because it's tertiary land. It's tertiary. It's a river between two states. And that's how they get these people in here with even when there are these blocks in place. They just bring them across tertiary properties and they make these deep penetration plays. And I've watched it happen. So, people can tell me all that they want. Like, no, that doesn't really happen. You're just full of it. No, dude, I watched it happen in my face. So I can't tell you that you're correct. I can't. They do it illegally. Even though there are these legal avenues, even though, the United States has moved so far as to, open our borders in so many respects. So,
Right. Yeah, I heard that by 2050, we're going to have like almost 440 million people.
Well, here's the boats that are coming in illegally are doing so because they know they cannot come in legally. They know they will get caught. They know they will get deported. They know they'll get turned around and probably thrown in prison where they go back to, or get killed because of what they're up against. Most folks, they commit a crime in the United States and they're illegal immigrants or something like that. They get deported, and when they come back, it's such a situation for them to come back that they don't want to. They would rather stay, south of the border, but they're forced to come back in some situations. and they can't claim asylum. They're not supposed to claim asylum in that respect.
Right.
I've got to disagree. The globalists are sending the migrants to the United States. They're crossing into the border and they are surrendering themselves to the Border Patrol. The Border Patrol then processes them and turns them loose with a court date by the hundreds of thousands. They're not coming across, they're coming across and turning themselves in. The objective is to crash our economy like they did in Venezuela and other countries. The migrant surge is on purpose, and another thing is a lot of the people that are coming across the border are military age men, which tells me that their weapons are probably already here in containers somewhere. And then you go another step, a lot of the children that are coming across the border are disappearing. Where are they going? They're going into child trafficking. They're also going into these plants and facilities to make adrenochrome.
See, I'm not saying that all of that isn't happening. I'm actually saying that, on top of all of that happening, we're still having this, illegal pipeline that runs right up to Colorado, right up the Rio Colorado, right up the Rio Grande. This pipeline is running right through our southern border along these waterways, and people are not able to actually do anything about it because of what they're reduced to at this point.
Yeah, they just come up in right across the border. They're not going up and down the river. They're just crossing the river.
Yeah, and the Rio Grande.
And it's on purpose.
Yeah, I
They've
agree
got
with
an
that.
objective.
There is a wider plan in play, but I would say, like, I resort back to my original whole thing with with the speech that was made at West Point in believe it was like 98, 97, 98, where the most dangerous military force that could be a threat to the United States would be if a nation state, a conglomerate of nation states, or even a simple terrorist group with a specific agenda were to vacation, in air quotes, into place and send ahead of them their weapons or their, whatever they may need. Because that's how easy it is to do so, just on the civilian side of things. And they, this is a real threat that does need to be addressed, and it cannot be addressed by the military because the military is specifically against foreign enemies, and within the United States, they are relegated to the same powers as the militia. They don't have all the great military power that they would normally have elsewise. They have to actually pull out, like, they have to go through a much more rigorous process to bring military equipment out on American streets versus, overseas, unless of an event of war, like outright war. In that case, yes, they could just roll them right out on the street and whatever, martial law, okay. But the way the legal structure's set up, with posse comitatus, they're not legally allowed to just roll them out for no reason. Well, a bunch of tourists is up until the point where they're actually committing an attack, no reason. Once they are committing the attack, it's too late. And that's where the militia actually comes in. That's where they take part in this, is that the militia is the only response the United States would have in that circumstance to stop that problem. And that's the multiple militias, not just the disorganized militias, but also the police department. We're talking, you know, several different intelligence organizations. All the different stuff is supposed to actually work together. We're not supposed to be on opposite ends of the playing field. We're supposed to work together. Unfortunately, that's really freaking difficult with the government we got. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's actually not even our government. They went sine die in 1871 and turned against we the people. Sine die is a word you should look up and kind of understand, but the government called United States of America is a corporation from that was contracted for 17 different things after the Civil War. But they have taken over through the Bar Association, through the, you know, the police department is not here to protect and serve us. They're here to protect and serve the corporate Bar Association. They're here to protect and serve the lawyers, the judges, the state, counties, etc. They're not here for us. And I can prove that beyond, you know, just one or two videos. I can prove that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you better go dial 911 then.
See, this is what I'm saying, though. It didn't used to be that way. It's supposed to be a different way. We know it's supposed to be a different way. The only reason why we haven't done anything about it as citizens is because people are cowards. I'm gonna be very honest with you.
They're deceived. They're not just cowards. They're deceived. They don't get it at all.
No, Ricky, it's much more than deceived. It is they're willingly deceived. That is what I'm saying.
Yes, they're idiots. Yeah, I agree. They're too busy watching games like football, basketball, baseball, and the Kardashians and, you know, the crap that's on TV. They're actually believing what they're seeing on the television.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
Pretty much. That's why I don't watch TV.
Look, I don't bar anybody from having a vivid imagination. I believe that an imagination is a great thing because it can help you in so many ways. However, that being said, I also says don't get lost in your fantasy.
Well, I do have high imagination, but don't worry, I don't get lost. I got that.
And the reason why I says that is because people have allowed their imaginations to rule their actions.
Right.
You know, and that's made things harder for the rest of us, to be fair and honest.
Yeah. Yeah, don't dig too deep in your imagination, I say.
Yeah, don't get me wrong.
I'm getting serious right now. The sound that you hear.
Having a good, solid imagination is a beautiful, wonderful thing. I mean, it helps you to understand, you know, fiction work. It helps you to concept new things, make new technologies, So, you know, it has a very useful place. It's innovation in its most raw form. Yes, use your imagination, but don't get lost in it. Because if you get lost in it, then you'll end up like one of these poor souls. I watch it. I hurt for them because I know that they are being willingly deceived. They want to believe the lie. That's the problem. They want to believe the lie. They don't want the ugly truth.
Yeah.
Well, they want to believe the lie, but second to that, they don't know the truth. They haven't been taught the truth. They don't have a clue what the truth really is. Like the Constitution of the United States, which is here to protect our rights. They have been taught about the Constitution, but they don't know the actual meat of the Constitution.
Yeah, they don't understand what it really truly is. Now,
Yeah, you talk about the First Amendment. You know, there's five different things to the First Amendment. Well, one of them is assembly, and they think that's like you have the right to go down to Walmart or to go to church or something. That's not what it means. And then there's the Second Amendment, which is there to protect the First Amendment. It's not. It's that simple.
yeah, your freedom of assembly is to, you know, go out and be and do and you know, be part of. It doesn't matter if it's church or if it's, you know, you're going to the local Elks Club or, you know, it really doesn't matter what group you're hanging out with. It matters that you're part of. It's unity, freedom of assembly to come together.
Well,
You know,
well,
it's
that's what
basic
everybody
definition.
thinks.
No, here's the thing. Nobody recognizes that the Constitution of the United States was written in plain English and that all of the laws that have been written under the power of the Constitution have been written in legalese.
Well, all the laws were written by lawyers and judges and whatever. They're written so that we don't understand it. And you are correct, it is legalese. But you say that the right to assemble is the right to go hang out with people, and well, that's not what the founding fathers said. That's not the
It's
right
the
of
right
assembly.
to come together, whatever
Assembly,
that means, whatever you're coming together for. It doesn't matter whether
no,
it's you're coming together at the bar or you're coming together as a group protesting. You have the right to
nope,
come together to protest.
that's not correct.
And that's actually enumerated there as the freedom to protest, the freedom to the right to lawful redress of grievance and peaceful protest.
And that's what everybody thinks, but that's not true, because assembly is the people's way of holding the government accountable. Assembly is having a grand jury holding the government accountable. It's not the right to go hang out with people. That's
Okay,
where
that's
everybody has
in
missed it.
legalese. That's in legalese.
No,
But here we
that
come back
no,
to
it's not.
the Constitution was written in plain English.
No,
That's
it's
what
not in
when it
legalese.
says, you
It's
know, shall not be infringed does not mean in the legalese term of infringement that it is, you know, that infringement is to unlawfully overstep the boundaries of a specific given right. No, we're talking plain English. You are not allowed to, in any form, whether legislatively or otherwise, outlaw or in any way, shape, or form confiscate from any citizen of the United States any arms, to include and not be limited to military weapons.
Do you know what a general assembly is?
Yeah, I know what a general rural assembly is, but that's like I said, the legalese side of it. I mean,
No,
it comes back to
that's
Schoolhouse
incorrect.
Rock.
Nope, 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 nope. A general jural assembly is made up of we the people, and it starts on the county level.
Okay, this is
I'll say
news to
that
me.
again. I'll say that again. A general jural assembly is made up of we the people, and it starts on the county level. In 1871, Lincoln, in 1871, Lincoln made a contract with a company called the Virginia Company. And the Virginia Company came over and established 10 square miles here in the United States called Washington, the District of Columbia. They were here for 17 things that we needed because of the Civil War. And Lincoln said, once the people have reestablished themselves and have got their shit together, then the company has to stand down. The United States government is nothing more than a company like Walmart or McDonald's. The General Jural Assembly, once the people reassemble and get their shit together, then the company has to stand down. It's written. I mean, I can pull it up. I'm not going to. And you should look that up because it's very important.
I'm definitely going to.
General Jural Assembly. Look up what the founding fathers said about assembly. Look up what they. Sorry, I'm multitasking here. Look up what it meant to the founding fathers. One of the founding fathers actually said it's what scares him the worst. What scares him the worst is the people won't hold government accountable, and that's exactly what's happening right now. People are so stupid. I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
Okay, so there's something I did not know about the General Jural Assembly.
Yeah. He is professional when it comes to that. He knows a
Yeah,
lot about.
mind you, I spent most of my life researching and learning about America because, you know, they really didn't teach you enough in school. So I went through it and whatnot, but you know, and this is back in the 90s, you know, the 2000s.
Right.
When I was growing up, they didn't teach you the
That's why
stuff in
I was
school.
quiet, you know, because I cannot speak about something that I don't know. I don't know much about it.
We actually, in Ogden, where I lived at when I was a young man, we had a citywide project in order to introduce educational programs into the home. So, you know, we would use like CBS, or I mean not CBS, PBS, or you know, other different broadcasting systems in order to broadcast those particular TV shows to make it so you could do educational stuff in the home after school on things that they would not cover in the school. Because right about third grade, they made us stop doing the Pledge of Allegiance in the classroom, which made my dad really angry, made me really angry, because you got to remember, I was a Boy Scout. And by third grade, I was, you know, top grade Boy Scout. I love my country. My granddad's a war hero. You know, all of this behind me and stuff. So I'm sitting there thinking, you know, that's an attack on me personally. So yeah, I see that. I get a terrible mind about me, and I give it, you know, and so that started my downhill slope in life. About third grade, it's when they started pulling all this political crap in the school, and I was like, I don't like this. This ain't right, and we all know it. A lot of my classmates protested too, including some of my classmates who were actually from other countries, and were here on the student visa.
Mhm.
And because they thought of it as a fundamental part of the United States culture. And these are people from other countries who came here, who are not immigrating here. They're here on a student visa, just here to learn while their parents are working here. Okay. And so, but they believe that it's such a fundamental part of our nation that we should be proud of it and we should keep it. It blew my mind. Tender age of 10 years old, I'm sitting here watching as the country comes apart at the seams. All right. And this is the first time we all started to see it. It was, about 1998, 1999, right around there. We all started to really feel it coming apart at the seams. But I know I was feeling it back. I was feeling the pinch back when, all that just, it was the Clinton days. Let's just say it that way,
Right.
Clinton, Al Gore, and all that fun crap. So yeah, I had my fair share of enjoyment on the bottom rung. My daddy always told me you got to start somewhere. But damn.
Yeah, that is so true. You have to start somewhere.
So, I'm even having what I had at my disposal, which is saying a freaking lot. I had my own private library. I had my own library card. I had my own bicycle. My dad did pretty well at, he was a tradesman, middle class. He worked hard. He's a machinist and an engineer. And, he did a lot of stuff in aerospace. And so we weren't bad off, but we weren't like rolling in the dough or nothing, So, I grew up in a middle class tradesman's family, and we worked hard for everything we got. I can actually look back at all of that and says, no, I'm proud of where I come from.
Right.
And I've got every right to be proud of where I come from because of all the effort that we put into it, whether or not, we were doing so fooled by the big companies or whatnot.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, at the end of the day, we all were fooled. All of us.
I think we are all proud where we are from, I don't think there is anybody who would say, okay, I'm not proud where I'm from. Everybody's proud where they are from. No matter what.
That's the thing, we can't forget where we're from, but we can't let that bar us from our future.
Right.
So, I'm sitting here on myself on a seesaw, like, look, this is how I grew up. This is the life that I want to live for myself. Now, I don't bar anyone from wanting to live their own life, their own way, because that is your pursuit of happiness. You have every right to pursue your happiness however you see fit. That being said, you do not have a right to constrict or restrict my right.
Right.
That right was bought in blood by my family members. And I like to believe at least a little bit by myself.
Mhm.
I tried damn hard. It doesn't mean that I was ever anybody special. It just tried damn hard. So, it's up to you what you do in your life. I'm not going to tell you what you can and can't do.
Well, I can tell you this much. It is up to each individual what they're trying to achieve in life. Now, one person, it might be okay with just having an apartment and riding Uber. The next person might go say, no, I want to live in the house and drive a very nice car. The next person gonna say, no, I want to be actually rich. It's all up to you what you want to do in your life. You know? It's all in your hand what you do. Can't blame the next person. On the end of the day, you have to blame yourself for whatever you have. If you are happy or not, that's all in your own hands.
I think I said it best when back in 2011 when I did my first video. People in the United States do not understand, but we have been at war with our own government for the last at least 245 years, and that was back when I said it back in 2011. All right. Since then, it's become more in your face, but people are still blind to it because they're willingly so. They want to be. They don't want reality to hit them. Unfortunately, it's going to hit them whether they like it or not. I didn't start it. I didn't want to, I didn't want none of it. But I'm not going to stand idly by, and I damn sure I'm going to finish what I start or whatever I get into. And since I was forced into it, well, yeah, I'm going to see it through.
Right. So, what do you think is going to happen in a couple of years? Do you think these people are going to do something, or do you think they're just going to be sitting and watching the shit show?
I look at it in, you got to understand where I come from as far as, when I try to prophesize anything, I look at possibilities and probabilities, not, whether or not, these things exist or not. It's possibilities and probabilities. Yes, things have occurred in the past. Sure, it can occur again. And I think that there's a good possibility. Not saying a probability because people are cowards, like I said. And when I says that, I want you to understand that is a good majority of our country. People are freaking cowards when it comes down to learning what they have to, placing themselves up to the line, and saying not an inch further. And when I says that, I mean educate yourself on everything, not just political stance, this, that, or the other. I mean, look at everything and come back to the table once you've got some life experience and some knowledge in the world, on both sides of the coin. Not just, oh, well, I got this education, because that piece of paper don't mean a damn whit to me unless you can use it.
Right.
That's what I'm talking about. You got to be able to use it.
Yeah.
Your piece of paper is all fancy and nice, but when it comes down to it, I look at, people who have that I went to this many years in psychology, or I did freaking underwater basket weaving, or I did cultural significance, or I look at this and I said, you can get that by a simple trip to, a foreign land. You don't need to have all that extra special. You can get that by going downtown LA and walking down Skid Row. All right. Like I said, you don't need a special certificate to be able to see that there are people with mental illnesses, and that there are certain mental illnesses which are not actually mental illness, but easily misdiagnosed as because of what diagnoses there are. So,
Right.
now that I've run through that one.
Yeah, well, when I said that 2 years ago, people started attacking me, but I say it even today. Yeah, that people are not gonna do a damn thing because they all live in fear. I think.
Yeah. No, look, I
Now,
agree with you.
fear,
Yes, people are cowards.
that is
At
the
the
reason why
same time, I also agree with them Pete, that there are some, not a lot, but there are some individuals who still have a spine.
right. Yeah, but
Very few and far between, but there are some.
yeah, but the majority are just living in fear. That's what it is.
Exactly.
They take the they take the Mr. 19 and they go work and doing exactly what they're supposed to do. Being quiet, don't respond. Just do what you need to do, or we're gonna take all this from you away. What you have, this is what majority of are scared of.
And there's nothing to be afraid of.
Well, I always say, fear has a limitation. You can scare people only to a certain point. When you have reached that point, nothing can scare you anymore.
Well, I'll put it like Yoda says in the freaking Empire Strikes Back. It's don't give in to fear, because fear leads to anger, anger leads to hate, and hate leads to suffering.
Right. I mean, so far it's been working, for them. They have put a lot of people in fear with that BS that they're doing.
Hey, it's very true. Some of that wisdom that you see there in Hollywood, it's actually really freaking good wisdom. But
Yeah.
because of the fact that Hollywood goes and throws everything else out, and gets into all this other crap. I mean, there's a reason why I call it Hollywood. It ain't because I'm particularly fond of the place, but some good stuff has come out of it.
Right.
Credit where credit's due. Right, still, on that same, I don't know how you could try and sweep stuff like, child sex trafficking and adult sex trafficking and slave trafficking. To this day, going on under our noses, illegal, by the way, in every way, shape, or form. Yes, it's freaking illegal. People still freaking do it.
Well, it still exists. Even though they say by law it doesn't, it's against the law and whatever, it's still there. Just like they say, prostitution is against the law. They still do it.
Yeah.
So
I've been propositioned before. I bullshit you not. Hey, honey, looking for a good time? Not really, but hey,
but I mean, if the people for real actually stands up, because if they don't, they're gonna regret it for their life and for their children's life and for their children's lives.
Yeah.
If they don't do it, if people don't stand up and say, we don't want that, it's gonna get It's going to become uglier that they can't even imagine. Just I told you that before, you know. Just like Iran. Iran used to be a free country. Iran was the second Florida. Everybody from the entire world would go to Iran. Oh, such a beautiful country and blah blah blah. But they didn't do shit, and look what happened. Now they live like rats in prison. They have no rights. They can't do shit. They are pretty much 80 million people slave of a country of some ayatollahs, you know. So, and that's pretty much what's going to happen to this country if people don't do anything about it. I mean,
Oh no, that is where this crazy train is headed. And I'm sorry to say it, but somebody broke the throttle, the throttle peg. We can't turn it off. We're on
yeah,
this ride. We are powerless on this particular level, on the situation of where the country is headed. America, people are not willing to stand up. So therefore, in that respect, in that regard, whether legal or otherwise, we're on that freaking train.
yeah, because you can tell the difference between 2019 and 2023. It's a huge difference. It's like a definition of black and white.
Yeah.
This country has drastically changed to something else. I mean, I'm a resident, and I see the difference. You know. Hey, have a good news. Long time no see.
You got that right. You
Hi.
took the words right out of my mouth.
How are you, my friend?
How are you doing?
Good. Something is wrong with your mic.
All right. Let me go out and come in
Okay.
on a different. I have to go
All
out
right.
and come in.
Okay.
Different.
I wait for you.
All right, bud.
I couldn't hear what he was saying.
Many others.
Did you hear the same way?
Huh?
Did you hear it the same way? It was
Yeah.
scratching with my. Yeah, I couldn't hear what he was saying.
Yeah, like an OLP record.
Right.
But yeah, I'm just like I said, nobody's gonna stand up.
Yeah, that's proud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My cousin Song put it best as I've ever heard. This country don't got no balls no more. They lost their freaking balls, and
Yeah.
they ain't gonna realize what they've done lost until they got a dog in the fight. Once they got a dog in the fight, it's gonna be too late.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying for the past 3 years, you know. But they want to catch attitude when I say it, you know. But
Oh, they don't like it when
it's
I
what it
said
is.
it. You'd be surprised at how shadow banned I am, Pete. My channel is literally so like partially by my own hand, but also by the fact that YouTube would lose their minds. And what I have to say about things going on, even though it's the truth, people
Mhm.
don't want to hear it. And
Yeah.
I know they don't want to hear it. They run when my face shows up. They're like, "Who's this
I mean,
weirdo?"
you know how many times I had to open a new channel, you know. They don't like to hear what I have to say. Yeah. And then when I question the certain people, they have no response to what I say. That's the problem.
Right. It's insane.
Yeah. I mean, they saying, oh, I'm looking for the truth. But who says that you can handle the truth? The truth is not sweet.
Yeah. Truth is going to hurt.
Yeah. And are you strong enough to handle that? That's the question. Never.
I'll tell you this.
I mean, things are getting uglier. It's like your house. There's a corner of your house in fire. Are you going to turn the fire off, or are you going to let your entire house burn down?
Well, I'm gonna say
It's very
this.
simple to answer this.
I saw this calamitous times coming, and I saw it coming from the simple of, in 1998 when they tried to ban all assault rifles and then renew the FFA and all that other fun shit. Back then, as a child, I knew something was fundamentally wrong, and I knew that the outcome was going to be horrible. And we watched it progress over the next many years. And then I saw it happen again and again here in this country. And I says to myself, you think these people are just going to fucking stop? They'll never stop.
Who joined us there?
Never Look Back.
Oh, cool. I never look back.
Never good news. I'm never good news.
Or
Never good news.
Or Never Good News. Yeah, sorry.
Very
That's
good.
all right, 300.
How are you?
Well,
I haven't seen you for a while. Hope you feel okay.
You were right about long time no see. How have you been?
I'm all right. Just hanging there, trying to make it to the other day.
I think that's what everybody's trying to do, just trying to make it, right?
Right. Yeah. I'm back to Texas now, so it's just too hot here. First cold, now too hot.
So what's the conversation? How we save the world? You ain't gonna wake nobody up. I know that.
Right. Well, I mean, I don't know.
Learn to be the hated one.
At that point, I'm just really at that point that I really don't push it too hard anymore. Hey, it is what it is. For 3 years, I've been screaming my lungs out, and people are still the same like 3 years ago. They haven't changed. They don't want to see what some of us are seeing. I mean, it's not just one. It's not dependent on one person. You don't live by yourself in one country. We are a nation, and if a nation cannot stick together, then what kind of nation is that?
Use the government ideology will do that to people, though. 300. You know that.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people don't think they're brainwashed, but how can they tell? How do you know if you're brainwashed?
Yeah, recently I made a portrait about mind control.
Well, the thing about it is, the old system, we were allowed to program ourselves. The new system is coming in, is they will program you. All of us have programmed ourselves. That's why you see people grab onto certain things, and you have things in common with people. But if you think about everything that you were taught by some part of this globalization somewhere in your lifetime. And for me, I'm 63, and it's been all my life.
Right. Yeah. See, like this is what I designed the other day. I was just thinking about it. I watched the video and I said to myself, "Oh my God, look how brainwashed some of these people are." I said, "You know what? Let's make a design out of this, and then
we open up some of them doors
of
our programming, so we see things differently than what the others see, and it looks stupid. It just does. But We are all brainwashed to some point. It depends on what
Yeah.
brainwashing you did to yourself. What parts you believed in this life that somebody
Right.
else told you or you've seen. I mean, not actually felt or seen yourself, but what you've seen on TV or heard on the radio or heard on the internet now. You know, when I
Right.
grew up, none of this shit was around, so you didn't have all this confusion, but now you do.
Yeah, see, this is like the brain, and then the brain is chained, and then the guy is trying to grab his brain back, but then there are errors.
All you can do is start from scratch, wipe everything clean that you've ever been told, and search for the truth. It's the only way you're going to find the truth. You don't even know what you know is the truth until you search it.
Right, and this portrait that I made is pretty much the entire globe because we are brainwashed at some point.
Well, evil runs the world, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
No doubt in my book, and I know that's the same in your book.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't believe in, people are gonna stand up and do something or so,
No.
I mean, look, 1979 till now, yeah, is 44 years. Okay, it took Iran the people in Iran, it took them 44 years, and we call ourselves, we are smart people. Yeah, it took us 44 years that they stand up and do something, say that we have enough or so. I don't know. Is that happening exactly to this country? I really don't know. I hope not.
It's not much that longer after, they quit calling themselves Persian, called themselves Iran.
Yeah.
Everything goes back through history. I mean, you can take this all the way. For me, I can take it all the way back to the 12 tribes, 12 original tribes. That's where I can take it, and where the tribes migrated to from there.
I mean, they making so many Hollywood movies, They're making so many Hollywood movies where they show, okay, together we are stronger and whatever, and conquer things and accomplish things and all this. But in real life, they are all by themselves. Like, man, why don't you learn the good things when they are putting it out there? I don't understand that. I mean,
Yeah, I don't even spend much time on YouTube people no more. They're myself.
Yeah, I haven't seen you for a while, man. I think last time I spoke to you, I was in Nebraska.
The only thing you're going to get much out of YouTube is a bunch of arguments.
Yeah.
Okay, there, Blaine. I see your message.
A lot of people just what happened? You left, Blaine? Or are you coming back? I mean, a lot of people just watch it. And I don't know, if you can say prepping is a solution. In my book, prepping is not a solution for everything that is going on. Yeah, you're gonna have what you need, but that's not gonna change the environment. I mean, politically, nothing is gonna change just because you are prepared.
No, you can only vote yourself into tyranny. You can never vote yourself out of it.
Right.
And that's what I see happening. We're
Yeah.
being run by another country, 300. A country your country doesn't like very well. And there's no doubt. If you look all through the administrations of the last 50, 60 years, it's full of them. One country runs our country right now.
Yeah, a lot of things has changed, and it's just not just of 2023 or 2020. You have to look a little bit further back, this just didn't escalated in 1 or 2 years or so. When I look back, yeah, in the 70s, there were a bunch of American companies in Iran. A lot of American people used to live in Iran, Then, when the agreement got broken, and from that day, it's a problem between Iran and America, But now, I think everything got over years. People got angry at each other, But what fault do you have, or what fault do I have? Because two governments don't agree on something. Now we all have to suffer because of that. That is bullshit in my eyes.
Well, we'll find out in the end. I know that.
Yeah, I mean, I have nothing to do with the agreement. You have nothing to do with the agreement. You just live in that country, and now we all have to suffer because of that. And that's the way I see it. Gotta go. That badly. Much love, y'all. Thanks for having me, Pete. Oh, okay, no problem. Talk to you later. Yeah, to go. So,
Well, I just wanted to come by and wish you luck. I haven't seen you in a while, and
yeah, I appreciate that you did come up, man. It was good to see you.
well, I can't say nothing to you in YouTube or nothing in the chat or nothing because I am lifelong banned from the Zionist YouTube channel.
Why? What happened?
Oh, they just took down everything, my Google accounts and everything, because I'm telling the truth. I'm not hiding. I'm not going to sit there and like everybody else on YouTube. When they tell me not to do something, I'm the person that's going to do it.
Right.
I mean, I got my other channels up. My channel on Brighteon's doing great. I mean, I'd rather just make videos, post them up there, and let them go. Let people decide if they want the truth or not. I mean, it's up to other people. So, I mean, I'm comfortable where I'm at. I've been watching this come for over 30 years, and we grow our own food, we raise our own animals, we hunt, we fish, we trap, we do it all. So, I mean,
Right.
I'm not worried about it. There ain't a person out there that I have to depend on in life,
Right.
and it's a great feeling. And I mean, we work with other people in our community, so I mean, life is good if you can keep up with all the changes of weather and everything else that they're doing. I mean,
Right. Right. Yeah, it got really, this heat wave is killing some of the people, and a lot of people are not really happy about it. But yeah, give me a second.
there's I put it in the private chat. There's my my Brighteon channel. If you ever get a chance, come over and look at my videos. You'll see a difference. You'll see why I cannot post on YouTube, and it doesn't bother me. I don't like my enemy telling me I can't do something. How's that? And most people don't understand what YouTube is, and
Right.
and YouTube can still be used as a weapon against them. That's what I was doing, but it's come to the point now where you just got to get away. For me, I had to get away from it because of the stupidity that's running through it. Is all. It's not that the people are bad or anything. They're just, their hearts are in the right place. Their mind ain't, because they know nothing about history. They know nothing about. They don't even know about their own history of their own family. I mean, they might be able to tell you about their grandfather, but they can't tell you about their great, 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 great grandfather. The people that we're up against can go back 5,000 years and tell you who their grandfather is. I mean, this is a war. that's been raging on this planet for a long time. And it's just tearing it didn't matter people's religions, color, anything. People learned to get along together at
So
one time.
you got a new account?
Huh?
You got a new channel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've had that channel for a long time. It's just that a lot of people don't know where I'm at. I don't need the haters chasing me.
Right. Drop me the link if you don't mind.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
It's over there. I'm called End of the World 1, all small letters. I mean,
Hold on, let me look this up. See if I can find who says End of the World all together.
yeah,
Okay. Just End of the World. That's it.
End of the World 1. It's in Brighteon. If you click on in the private chat, that'll take you to today's video that I put out. And then if you just tap on End of the World that's underneath the video, it'll take you right to my homepage.
I am not on this. Okay, I am not on this yet. I have to sign up here. Okay, I will sign up to this and join you later.
Brighteon's the only place that I have never ever had a video taken down, copyrighted, anything bad, and I put out some pretty hardcore shit.
Right.
So I mean, and they know most of the people are on YouTube, Rumble, or something like that, and them are the ones that you see are heavily monitored.
Right.
Where they tell you can do this, you can't do that. I have no restrictions where I'm at. As long as I ain't pasting, hey, go out and do something bad to other people, they ain't gonna do anything.
Right.
As long as I post what I feel is the truth, and a lot of it is I post there's a lot of things that have happened in history. Like the other day, I posted Executive Order 11110 of JFK, and then the lockdowns that are coming, and the things you can't talk about on YouTube. And,
right. I haven't been constantly live. The past 2 or 3 months, I've been just focusing on my art. So everything politically that I have in my head, I put it in art, so they cannot say shit. It's art, my friend. So I can express my paintings how I want to. So that's what I've been doing.
And plus, here we're real busy right now. We're harvesting a lot of our foods right now. 60 days from now, it's going to be snowing here. So we're harvesting, trying to get things up, got our wood up for the winter.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah, this is what I've been talking lately about too. Like, how cold is it gonna get? Are we gonna see a extreme cold, or is this gonna be just another winter or so?
Well, from what I understand, they're getting ready to come with another one, huh? Another lockdown.
Yeah, like there's this it called BA 2.86, and then the other one called Aries. For us, we call it Aries, but the scientists they call it XBB 1.5. They're already talking about to put another lockdown, and this time they want to do it even push it harder. And they basically, you have no other choice. Either you take it, or I don't know if you get locked up, or you lose your job, or whatever consequences may be. But that's what I understood so far. We will see.
Yep.
And this, and they don't even have they don't even have a cure for it. You know? They just keep saying you're supposed to take the booster, you know. But I mean, yeah, many people took the booster. Many people took 3-4 boosters, and even took the vaccine, and they still got flags. So, what was the point of that?
Yeah, more challenges coming in the near future. That's for sure. They're talking,
Yeah.
complete lockdowns by December again, and I mean it's
Yeah.
just crazy. We'll see how many people comply, because the only way they're getting away with anything that they're doing is people's consenting to doing it. If people say no, I'm not doing that shit, then it all stops. It does. It just it'll magically vanish if people just say no, I'm not doing it.
See, okay, as long as you don't believe in teamwork, you're not going to make it as an individual. That's just the way I see it.
Well, long as you don't let another man work on your fear.
They can say as much as they want, "Oh, I'm not going to comply," but you at the same time you're not willing to work as a team. So what is the point of that? They're gonna come they're gonna come after one. They're gonna
That's
say,
fine.
if you
I
don't
mean,
do
there's
this,
nothing
you're
I
gonna
can do
lose your
about
job.
that, right?
If you don't do that, you're not gonna have a job. If you don't do this, you're not gonna have any food. And you know, that is what most people are afraid of, that they're gonna lose what they have. And
And
they
here's
will.
the thing about it: they don't have enough manpower to go after every single person. So why people are afraid of them coming after you? I mean,
Yeah,
it's ridiculous. They don't have the manpower. I mean, the
right.
United States Marine Corps couldn't lock down Fallujah, the city of Fallujah, by itself. Now, you think they can lock down the whole United States? If people say no, it ends. That's all I'm saying to people.
But
People
I
just
always
reject
say,
what they're saying.
you know, I always say, don't be scared, be prepared.
And that's right. That's what we do. That's
You
why
know?
we prepare. Is it hot down there in Texas?
Yeah, it is. It is very hot.
Hey, it's only been in the 60s most of the summer here.
Yeah, we had like 100. The highest we had was 110.
Wow. I think the highest we had was 82.
That's not even nighttime here. Nighttime here is like in the 87s, 90s, 95s. But yeah, um, I think there are even bigger consequences coming towards us. Bigger issues
The
are on
helicopter.
the way. Bigger problems.
He ain't got his collar on.
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta take a look.
Oh, okay.
What was it? What kind?
What's up, Tim? Welcome back. How you doing, Tim? Oh,
Had some helicopters out here buzzing around. Had to see what they were doing.
yeah.
Sorry
There
about
are so many factors. Never, you know. It's not just the the Mr. 19 crap. You know, the economy is crashing. Unemployment is rising. Inflation, things are getting expensive. Then you have these disasters that are getting stronger. Then you have the politic crap with many countries who wants to be the next world power. You know, there are so many factors that are going on. It's not just one thing. You know, it's not one thing that you can actually say, okay, this is what's going on, and this is what I'm going to focus on. There are so many different things that are happening.
Yeah, well, it's going in a whole different direction. I don't know why people think that it's going to go back to normal. Normal is what's got us to where we're at today.
Well,
Something's going to change.
This is the new normal.
Right.
This is what people need to understand. We will never go back to 2019. 2019 is history.
Nope. Never
I
will.
mean, just ask yourself, are we going back to 1865? No. There's no way you're going to go back to 1865. So we are always pushing it to the future. It's always going to go further to the front. We never go back.
Well, the problem is where it's switching to. Is it going to be for a few elite people of this planet, or is it going to be for humanity?
Right.
And that's where the people are going to have to choose.
Crazy, you know, people just got too crazy. I think sometimes I think, you know, they are unemployed and they just thinking of what they can do different.
Right.
That's basically where we are heading to. Like, they come up with some crazy stuff that nobody would actually think about.
Everybody's looking for a savior, but they don't see that person in the mirror every day. There's your savior, yourself.
Right.
Yeah. But I just seen you, and I thought I'd come over and say hi. I got to run. I got things going on. I just, hey, I'll catch you another time.
I appreciate you. You came by.
Well, tell your wife I said hi, and I'm glad she's doing good, and you guys get that going down there.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
All right, bud. You take care.
Yeah, you too, man. Take it easy. Yeah, that is really crazy, you know. But I don't know what's gonna happen. But we just have to. We are going to get it through it, you know. Anyway, I am here for 4 hours. Oh my goodness, I was not planning to be here for 4 hours, but hey. It was nice talking to you guys. Thanks for coming, everyone. Tim, Scatpack, Ricky, Blaine, KP, Never. Thanks for coming up. Who else we had here? Garcia, Anthony. I think that was it, right? Or did I forgot someone? No, I don't think I have forgotten anyone. So, everyone, stay safe, stay strong, God bless, and as always, 300.